Hey everybody, welcome back to Pinky Pact. Happy to have you this week. I do want to make a call out, even though they're not here and they only really check in occasionally, but Bun Bun's birthday was yesterday, so happy birthday to them.
Happy birthday, Bun Bun!
Happy birthday.
Let's jump into this. We had some interesting predictions going on in like the game chat, so we'll see what comes out of this. Who would like to point out anything that stood out to you from last session, though?
I'll go.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh man. I think the pivot of we might go see Dad really threw me. Like of the things that I was expecting. Like when we were like prompting that, I was like, nah, there's no way he's like, no, that's not safe. And then it was like an excited yes, and I was like, oh, it might happen. I thought that was really cool.
Could do. Who would you like to pick on?
I pick on Vosty.
Posty?
Get me, I'm chewing.
Oh, yeah, he can't answer. He has to finish that.
Did I say Vosty? I meant very. Sorry, slip of the tongue.
Yeah, this is what stood out to us. Oh, there's so many.
Yeah.
There's so many options.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at my notes and screaming because there's a lot. Well, I guess I'll say what stood out to me the most probably was that we met the voice of the Oracle and found out that she either didn't think it was important to tell the council what's been going on or just purposely didn't tell them.
Yeah. What up with that?
Yeah. And I'll pick
Come back to me. I can speak. I'm done eating.
Well,
Oh,
I'm just kidding. You can go.
Oh, thanks.
Ready.
I feel what stood out to me was that one of the dudes on the council, Tareth, is from Pandemonium. And I thought that was cool. And then we got to have a conversation with him. And there's one more person that we can trust because Skivrox trusts him.
Oh man, I forgot about Skivrox.
Yeah, that was another one.
Don't take my thing! Don't take my thing!
Softball. You know what? I'm gonna choose Alara.
No,
Skivrox is gone!
Discord is still freaking out.
Yeah, Discord is getting crunchy.
Yeah, it's red barring back and forth for me.
Yeah, he's building a fort with Skivrox, and then all of a sudden he's talking to somebody on his shell phone, and then he just, poof, he's gone. Bring him back.
What up with that?
What up with that?
Who do you want to pick on?
I'm picking on Gwen.
I had to do a lot of NPC talking. And sometimes to myself, which was interesting.
You did a phenomenal job.
Thank you. Again.
It was just very interesting to meet the council, and I was very interested in Valerius's divine sense pinging so many different things. Yeah, I think he was said to be like on our side, but I think Sailor is up to some shit, man.
He does look sketchy.
It's okay.
He stole my character's last name and he made it a first name.
Yeah.
I sniffed him. It's okay.
Elf lich vibes. I don't trust that motherfucker.
Judging a book by its cover, that's crazy coming from an orc,
You literally
3
went that guy's
giant blue.
He must be from Pandemonium.
I mean, technically, I didn't trust him
we did
initially, and then
profile the fuck out of that
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, we profiled a lot of people on that
He's
council, let's be honest.
blue.
That regular looking human guy, don't trust him. He's the only regular looking guy up there.
I think that you guys in general, these characters have issues with authority.
What?
Yeah.
That's not.
That's
That's
not-
not written
I
into
think
my
that
original
might be
20
good.
questions
I
about
don't-
the character. No.
A lot
I
of
think that's a bit of a
accusing.
stretch.
Yeah.
Does anybody have any predictions for this session?
I think Valerius
I would like
is
to double
gonna
down and say.
Oh.
Go ahead,
Well?
go ahead.
Double down, Dakin.
I would like to double down and say that Sailor's up to some shit, and I think he's gonna try and have a private conversation with us before we can manage to get out of here.
Oh shit.
Okay. Very.
I think that Valerius is gonna sweat because we're meeting the pier.
Yeah. That's a good prediction.
She might forget.
Valerius,
Yeah,
prediction.
Oh yeah, what
My
is your
prediction.
prediction, Valerius?
I think there's absolutely going to be some posturing. I don't know from which side yet. But specifically between Valerius and the like Avatar.
Okay.
Yeah, I predict we're finally gonna figure out what his symbol means because he won't tell us. So
I
we
don't
have to find out from
think-
the
well-
avatar of a god.
I don't think I actually know what it means. I think I have like we kind of touched on like I have the ideals and the ideas in my head, but I don't know exactly what the symbol.
Oh.
I genuinely
Like-
can't remember.
I predict we're all going to find out.
We're all gonna find out.
Then I think Vosti, you had a prediction.
What that was my prediction that we're gonna find out what his symbols mean.
Alara?
Somebody's gonna die.
Okay.
What
Really?
the hell?
It's Valerius.
I learned
Okay.
from my big brother.
Oh, okay, all right. That's okay.
after you.
Technically, Splooey is predicting. Vosti's not predicting anything. Vosti's prediction is we're gonna talk a lot.
We're gonna talk a lot.
Does anybody want to share what mood their character is in? And if Vosti says he's cautiously optimistic, nobody survives this session.
I
Okay,
said somebody's gonna die.
Let me go last, and we'll see.
Moods?
Alara doesn't know what to make of all of this. This is
Mhm.
just a lot of like, I mean, to her, it's a lot of politicking and blah, 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 blah. I mean, we saw in last episode, she was building a pillow fort. This is not her realm of expertise. So she doesn't really know what to make of all of it.
Okay. Who do you want to pick on?
My sister?
Contemplative.
Okay.
What?
Who do you want to pick on?
I know I didn't just get a wow from the guy who doesn't have a prediction 99% of the time. Don't you fucking wow me, motherfucker!
That's not true. I do have a prediction. It's just the same one.
No, sometimes you have literally said at the beginning of I don't know. I don't have one. And then I say, oh, just come up with anything. And you go, no, that's lame. It has to mean something.
Who do you want to pick on?
Valerius.
Mood is Valerius and
Cautiously, no. Definitely a little nervous.
okay.
Say anxious.
Who do you want to pick on?
Well, is Dakin gone yet?
No.
I'll go
I
fuck
choose
myself.
Dakin. I couldn't remember. Everyone was talking. I couldn't remember.
I
favorite
think
boy.
yeah, sort of similar to what Alara said. Dakin is a little uncomfortable. He doesn't like being in big, great halls and doing all the politicking and all that. So he's hoping we can like have these conversations and then move on to what matters to him, at least.
Okay. That makes sense. And Vosti.
His mood is curiously optimistic.
Okay. I'm just gonna murder you, actually.
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. I think he is more curious about what the council is going to come back with, but he's optimistic that regardless of what they're going to say, we're still moving forward with a plan.
I want you guys to know that when he said that, Gwen just DM'd me and said, "Hey, remember plus 15 HP." I don't know what that means, but like,
we'll find out. Okay. It is the morning. You are aware that you have about 30 minutes before you're expected to meet with the council again and potentially discuss like today's plans, or at least the future plans. Is there anything you guys want to do before 10 a.m.?
Can we English is really escaping my brain right now. Can we connect so we don't have to talk about some things out loud?
Alara looks to Dakin. I can only do one of us at a time, so
Dakin, you
Yeah, absolutely. I guess just all of us in Daviana. Because back.
Yeah, you guys are a short guy.
I wasn't looking there, so I...
Do you notice? I think it becomes particularly clear once the telepathic bond is in that Skivrox has been excluded, because you guys realize he really truly does like hum in his head constantly. And so there's just been this like now silence, like your thoughts are actually quiet. And it's not as overt that you have this bond because you don't have this like going on in the background.
Where... She's just looking around.
can like I used up my ring, but can somebody like, I don't know, try to send a message to Skivrox, see if he's okay?
Well, what happened? I wasn't looking.
We were just over here arranging pillows and blankets into a fort. He said something, and something about it's time or finally, and then poof. Just
Poof,
gone.
like how?
Like a purplish, I don't know, like just poof.
Well, the last time that happened was when he showed up in the mirror room, and it's because he was being like recalled back home. So if
Or
he's
shunted.
not, yeah, or like banished, and I don't think, I mean, I'm guessing he's probably not on our plane.
Do messages not work on other planes?
It's just
Well,
a chance.
I can't use my ring, Arity. I've got like 2 days or something.
Alara just kind of like squeezes her pillow a little tighter and just looks defeated because there's nothing she can do. So
He's fine. If it's as you described and Very is correct, we've seen it happen.
I
The
mean,
keeper always comes back.
I could always try to contact him the way that I contact our dad.
but that has a chance to knock you out though, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I just need like Valerius to sit with me and
I mean, if you guys think he's okay.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to ask.
I have my ring. I can burn that, so Very doesn't have
Well,
to
what
put
it-
herself at a.
But what if we need
disadvantage.
it for something else? This doesn't obviously like
True.
it could knock me out, but other than needing to be like woken back up, it's not gonna cost something that we can't get back.
Mhm.
I'm going to use mine maybe before the meeting. I was going to ask you who I should contact, but if you want to reach out to Skivrox now,
Yeah, I can
You
just
do
do
that.
it.
All right.
I mean, it won't do anything if he's not on another plane, so I guess process of elimination there, huh?
Mhm.
5 questions? Or was this
Yeah, but I don't think we need to really think too much about it.
okay, but one of the questions has to be is he in original giant Skivrox
Well,
form?
obviously, if he went back to Pandemonium, probably.
Sometimes I don't know, Father, that one time I went and visited him, he was in small form, but I don't know
Probably
why.
because
Maybe
probably, you know, he was used to that form with us.
oh, no, maybe.
Skivrock seems like he's a little sensitive, so you probably like boom, forced your way into Pandemonium, and he was like, I gotta look different so that I don't scare him.
Do you think you can do it at will there? Just not here.
Probably.
Awesome.
I imagine once he's like over here on this plane, like it's over. He's already chosen.
Set. Yeah.
Yeah.
He has to choose once.
Well, anyway, let me.
You think if we go to Pandemonium, we can choose to be 18 feet tall?
Maybe.
She just closes
Something to
her eyes.
consider. She's doing it. Oh. I'll sit down.
Okay, let me. And you gave us emboldening bond too, right? Because I remember I rolled a d4 for my thing earlier.
I did last night, but I would have also done it again this morning, heading to our stuff.
Well,
with,
yeah, because when
I have more charges.
Yeah, when I did my intelligence check and when Vosti did his like last session, we added d4s. So I'm just assuming that you already did it.
Yeah, that was from. Yes.
Okay. And then I made Valerius stand next to me, so. Well. Sweet.
Okay. You feel your mind stretch and like latch on to the cat-like energy that is Skivrox.
Are you in Pandemonium?
Yep.
Are you going to come back?
Maybe. Wait. Yes.
Do we
You only got the yes.
Okay. Do we need to come get you? Sorry, what was that? You cut out.
Yes.
Fuck. He doesn't hear that. I can't just. Vosti wants to know if you're in your larger form now.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you safe?
Yeah.
And that's it. That's all I can ask. She just opens her eyes again and looks directly at Vosti. The answer I got about his current form, I can only describe as like crazy little tiny demon energy. Yes.
Yes. He mimics it and like clenches his fists and shakes his arms like, yeah.
But he, I guess, semi bad news for like right this second is that he needs us to come get him.
Oh.
So
Well,
he
guess
won't
if
be
we meet
back
father
until we retrieve.
But he's
He
Well, he's
okay.
fine.
Yeah, he said he was safe. So
You
The father.
see the worry like visibly just evaporate from Alara.
Stop choking that pillow. Laura, it's fine.
Oh, sorry. And she puts it to the side.
and
I
then
don't want to have
over
to pay for damages.
over the bond, Barry's gonna say, we really could try to use his true name against him if we need to. But
Skid
we
rocks?
shouldn't- No.
Oh, of course, yes.
I
Why
think
would
it's a good. I think it's a good thing to keep in mind.
I know that I would be able to learn it without going insane. But then we would need, like, someone else would have to hold on to it after that because I don't think I could read after that again. And also it's very dangerous to have this item. So, good thing it's in my bag of holding, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyway, we tell nobody about that.
Right.
Tell nobody about what?
Exactly. So I suppose we just wait to be summoned then?
Well, I can
Suppose so.
send a quick message with my ring. I wanted to check in with the family because I believe the last time we got into contact with someone, it was Victoria, and it was gather the family and it was someone, and it was gather the family and run to Egrin because we thought that they were in trouble. And I don't know if we've checked in since.
Oh. Well, I didn't. I don't even remember that being a thing
Neither
that
do I.
happened.
Yeah, it's when
Yeah.
we came out of the when we got
Maze disappeared.
Daviana, and then we came out, and then we all got bombarded with messages all at once. For some reason, I got that weird guy from here. We
No,
all
yeah.
got different messages.
I believe you. It's just in that very moment I was seething so bad that I was not paying attention to anything else. Because you all got like, oh my god, what's going on? And I got evil guy gloats about bad things happening. So I was a little upset in that moment.
You guys have a couple of minutes before you're expected back down in the council room. Are you sending off a message now or holding on to it?
I mean, it's only a hot second, right? I mean, unless we're waiting longer for a reply, but who should I send it to? Should we alert Egrin that we're talking to these people? Because I know that they said they might reach out to him.
Let's
it's
just not
whether they
bother
did.
with. No, let's not bother with messaging Igrin right now. Probably just mom.
Just mother.
Yeah. Well, they
Right.
may have reached out to to Kaylin if they were able to figure out who he was.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Dunked
just
on.
Mom.
All right. I'm going to think about Mother. Close my eyes. And I will say, Mother, we are safe. Are you all safe? Is there anything important that we should know? We are about to do big things.
Is that it?
Yeah, it's probably close to 25. I don't fucking know.
I think it was.
You got like 3 more words.
3 words?
Mhm.
We are nervous.
Why would you?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yes to no.
You feel that the sending was successful. So there was success. It was received by Verona. You don't get an immediate response just yet. But what you receive back is, as you guys are walking to the council chambers, is a brief message in response. I'm not going to do the counting, but she confirms that the family is safe, that they were in contact with the Duke and Egrin, and there is gossip about a delegation heading to Ithithandra.
Oh. Did you mean Baron?
Yes, sorry, Baron.
Okay. I relay all of that to the group in our mind link.
With
Okay.
that, you guys...
I just for a second before we like start walking, I just want to look at Valerius and I just want to say, are you like nervous?
He'd kind of not immediately answer, before just kind of shaking his head. No.
You're not.
I think once I realized, who was going to be part of this, I might have at first, but I've sort of thought about what I'm going to say if certain questions get asked. No, I'm not.
Oh, whatever. And then she like loops her arm into his and then starts walking with him.
He just smirks and he squeezes her arm a little bit and just keeps walking with her.
She just like does not believe him.
Yeah, Vosti laughs and pushes him from behind and then grabs Alara by the neck.
Time skip
like,
5
hooks
minutes.
She
her neck.
scrubs her.
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean it. Just happened. Don't you see her standing next to me? Look at all the shadows coming off of her.
We have a scene now.
A scene.
Ooh.
You guys make your way once more into the council chambers, and you see that there is the same delegation up front. There are a couple of people that seem to be like either well dressed or like not necessarily in the know, but confident about like being in this space as you guys were walking through the halls. And there are perhaps other people that are wanting to like petition the council. And you get looked at very curiously because the guards basically usher you past to the front of the line and let you in first, and then also close the doors so that like nobody else can join and listen in on the pews, and that gets you some curious and inquiring looks from the people of Ithithandra. We will go ahead and start up a conversation here. As you make your way in, you see just Tareth right off the bat is like immediately there and like welcoming to you guys and sort of like nodding that you guys are welcome and to step forward. There seems to be kind of like a hubbub that's happening amongst the others in the council chamber, so they're not like immediately like addressing you and kicking things off. If you guys have any like ways that you want to position yourself or anything like that, you've got that possibility now.
Ways to position ourselves?
Yeah, well, like you're standing in the middle, but like if you're going to like make one of you be like the speak goat or something, and you want to like make sure they're standing in front or something along those lines, then you've got that option available. Or if you like want to have a little murmured conversation with each other, anything that's like a last minute prep.
No, I think we would probably space out enough to be seen by everyone if one person wants to speak. It like not necessarily needs to be in the front center. Just sort of if a line is possible or a
Nah, bro, stands in the middle. I'm just kidding.
I mean, it's wherever anybody wants to stand. Or an offset line, whatever fits.
As you guys kind of arrange yourselves, the conversation that's being held concludes, and you see Lane sort of step forward. Seems to be the one that's usually like speaking for the group in general. You notice that Marivelle does not have the oracle with her. The oracle is not in the chamber with you all. And she's also sort of like put herself like a little bit to the side and wasn't participating in the conversation with the rest of the council. She looks not like she's in the greatest of moods at the moment. But she's doing a pretty good job of masking it. Lane is just like, well, good morning to everyone, and I hope everybody was able to get the rest they needed. Have you had an opportunity to do that, to take that rest? He kind of fumbles through it and is just like basically inquiring, Are you well?
Yes, I believe we're all well, right, everybody?
As we can be.
Alara nods.
Given the circumstances.
Yes, indeed. Given the circumstances. With everything that has been revealed, we would like to come up with a plan so that way Ithathandra and you called yourselves the Dusk Watch?
Yes.
Yes. So that Ithathandra and the Dusk Watch seem to be at least united in purpose when we are joined later by her light. So, we have some potential suggestions for how we might handle Daviana and her situation, as well as the threats that you've advised us on. And we're prepared to present those to you, but is there anything you would like to say first?
Can I inquire about the Oracle? Where is she?
The Oracle has received a vision and is in the process of doing her documentation. She's not in her normal space, and so it's much more difficult for her. But she is well, and she may join us later.
All right. Well, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah, can I insight her?
You may.
I was waiting for someone else to do it because I never passed those checks.
I would also like to.
You may.
I'm staring at the cool tapestry on the wall.
Oh.
Let's go. I'm looking at the same tapestry.
United in nines.
Yeah. Valerius and Alara, there's nothing in the way that you're reading her expression that is really swaying you one way or the other. If you're suspicious of what she's saying, you kind of remain suspicious. Like, she hasn't proven or disproven herself, as you guys have sort of tried to, look for lies or truth in what she's saying. Dakin, she isn't, being misleading, as far as what's going on with the Oracle, and the Oracle is fine. She is in the process of doing something oracular, but she's irritated to be reporting this to you guys. So she's told you the truth. She's just irritated that she has to answer it all.
Okay.
I suppose you guys can start with what you'd like to present to us.
Yes. Well, what we believe is our primary concern, as not only Ithithondra, but as the realm, and what we believe the Queen will see as the primary concern for the realm, is Daviana, you appear to be some sort of embodiment or focus of magic. And we think that perhaps you might have been some sort of catalyst or the source of the haze, because it is gone and you are here. We believe then that if this is the case, we should probably be certain about that, and we would like to interview you and learn more about your nature, so that way we can establish in what way should it be that you are protected. Because if you are a source of magic, then what would, and Sailor kind of bumps in, simply what would happen if you were no longer here, by whatever means? What would be the impact to Andromea? That is a chief concern, of course. And then, of course, there's, the one that's after you, we're very curious about how we might handle that. We feel, perhaps, that finding some way of concealing Daviana's presence might give us some time to mislead this other that has attacked. Daviana, who has been quietly sort of with you this... Sorry, I'm pausing only because I see my Discord going into red, so I'm sorry if you're missing anything, and let me know. She's been very quiet this morning since you all woke up and were making your plans and that sort of thing and following you in here. She's just sort of chosen to stand behind you. And as she's being discussed, and to a certain extent, like addressed directly, to a certain extent, she's been addressed directly, but in the mind link that she has with each of you, the bond, he doesn't speak out loud to this council because she's sort of she's putting it up to you guys first. Perhaps it was better that I remained inside of the sarcophagus. Perhaps it was better that I remained inside the sarcophagus. Perhaps it was better that I remained inside the sarcophagus. Hopefully that got through that time.
It all did. All three
yeah,
of them.
Okay, good.
We
Oh,
heard
good,
it
good,
every
good.
time. I couldn't tell if she was like stressed and repeating herself, or if you were
Oh, yeah,
stressed
no,
and repeating yourself.
When it's silent from you guys, I just assume you can't hear me.
No, I was writing. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Guys, she really thinks she should have stayed inside the sarcophagus.
Hey, okay, just real quick. This is completely unrelated to the game. I'm trying to figure out why, because I'm not getting as much as I'm speaking.
Oh God.
And it seems like everyone, it's only when it's speaking.
Yeah, Discord
Yeah.
is definitely being weird.
Can we all leave the channels? Rejoining fixes
Sure.
it, maybe?
Stand by, everyone.
Testing?
Hey.
2, 3.
Yeah, we.
I also turned the bit rate up, which could be a mistake.
Who knows?
Could be.
All right, we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because it seems to only happen when we speak, but it was getting way bad.
No,
right
it
there
was
at the end.
like when you were trying to say that at the end, I heard maybe 2 words.
Yeah, it was bad.
You sound great right now, so
Yep.
Yeah, let's just knock on wood and keep going.
Yep. Is that? I mean, to be honest, when we did what we did, we didn't get a chance to ask you what you wanted.
But you did.
Well, we asked her afterwards.
Well,
how she wanted
afterwards,
to
yes.
Well, I mean, she could have simply gone back to sleep. We did ask.
What would you rather right now in this moment?
Well, I would rather there just not be all of these risks that everyone seems to be having to face.
Well, I feel like the risk exists whether you're back where you were or here.
That's true.
Do you want to speak to them, or?
I don't wish to I don't think to so just yet, because I'm not certain that we would all have the same interests in mind just yet. And I know that I'm a bit naive.
All right, well, if there comes a moment where you wish to advocate for yourself and you wish to answer them, then you should.
Yes, I understand.
I don't want to put you in a corner or make you feel like we're just making every decision for you, because the reason we ever asked you in the first place what you wanted is because we want you to make the decisions that you want, no matter how much you offer us an out.
The difference is that the decisions that I make may perhaps have a larger impact than I intend. So I remain cautious.
Well, on that, we are similar because we are the ones who made the decision to wake you in the first place. So I guess we're all accidentally making large impacts here.
Every decision that every person makes has consequences.
This sort of back and forth that you guys have, like, is just, it's created like a space in the conversation, not several minutes long. It's more of just like a couple of extra breaths. But it's definitely what I guess would be considered a pregnant pause. And Arandeus pops up and leans forward again. Should we perhaps consider the very first step then to be perhaps studying you, Daviana? Do we have any kind of information about her abilities or what she truly is? Do we know anything like this?
I think that we all sort of have the same understanding that she's a very powerful being. Can you ever truly understand one of the forces that shapes the world? But I will add that she's not something to be poked and prodded and studied as if she doesn't have a mind of her own.
That is both very good points that you are making. I would call out, of course, that the forces of the world are not usually also contained within a person. And so this does present a unique situation. But I also recognize that because you are a person, Daviana, you are a person, and that does add a layer of complexity.
Are you sure that they're not always contained in a being? Do you know that for certain?
As of today, I do. But then again, we never really knew what the haze was.
Well, I would caution you all that any type of studying that you may attempt to do or any type of experimenting could have very bad consequences, so I'm not super inclined to just hand her off to anyone.
I think we would all agree having little understanding of everything that you are capable of, Daviana, also presents its risks. But there are two fronts that we currently have in front of us. We not only have obtaining more understanding of the heart, but also the threat of what else is after the heart. And you guys kind of feel like there's like a ... like carried forward with that as he's sort of like prompting. With this,
Barry's just kind of thinking.
with the silence that sort of lingers through there, Alaric sort of leans forward and he has been kind of sitting back, like massaging his temple, like he has like this terrible headache. But he leans forward. It must be that all of us are approaching the issues at hand with the recognition that we ourselves, Daviana included, are not the ones that we should be thinking of. There is the larger population, not only of Ithithandra, not only of Andromea, but potentially Kreia beyond, the world beyond, of people that have no idea what it is that we're speaking about today, but will be impacted, almost certainly, in some way or the other. In the same way that the flickers impacted the realm, the decisions that get made and the way that Daviana is protected, the threats that are made to her, these are things that have widespread consequences, and we cannot approach this in an emotional way. We must consider the greater good and focus on that. This is true. We do need to consider the wider reaches of and consequences of anything that we decide to do. But at the same time, in order to make an ethical decision, isn't it also necessary that we're making a moral one as well? We can't sacrifice each other and call it the greater good because we did it with calculation rather than with feeling or with heart, I would say. Simply think that we need to be aware of the fact that there is quite a large amount of danger that is now walking about our world. Not just Daviana, but this devil that is after her and whatever forces that they may bring with them in order to try and capture her. We don't know what risks any of this and what will be the outcomes of any of this. We must proceed with caution and potentially with culling the risks rather than trying to cater to them. What can you tell us anything more about this threat against Daviana?
That was Tareth said this?
Mm-hmm.
So just very quickly in the mind link, like right when that question gets asked, Do we just reiterate what we've already said?
I mean, it's all we know. At this
Yeah,
point, we
just-
told them.
Yeah, just tell
So-
them what we know.
Yeah. I mean, Valerius will speak up and say, I mean, there isn't more than what we've already told you. We are looking at a very powerful entity that has attacked us numerous times, that is looking to use what we suspect is Daviana's power for their own good. We've reiterated this.
What do you know of this entity?
To be honest,
Simply that it is an entity?
very little. He kind of looks to everybody. I mean, a lot of it's
Um,
speculation.
We believe he's from hell. I think we spoke of that before. We believe that he is after the rule of Pandemonium, and to do so, he's going to use Daviana, or her magic, in order to fuse that realm with this one. Or,
We have
or
very
you know,
little in the realm of specifics.
yeah, just transform this realm as it is into something of his desire. And he's tried to do that by capturing her or tracking her down.
And
We don't know how close he was. We don't know where he is. Well, potentially have an idea. We do have a feeling he is on this plane.
how likely do you think he will first be successful? And how damaging do you think that success will be?
Well, it's all
And again-
theoretical.
Yes, it's. I mean, it's not like any of, A plus B equals that's not written down anywhere. We can suspect that it's not going to be good. Small frame or large, or small, small picture,
Mhm.
big picture.
Big
We
picture,
know that.
if he,
Go ahead.
if he gets everything that he wants, it would mean the destruction of Andromea as you know it. It may not be gone, but it wouldn't be the same.
Vari's gonna like pull out the map from earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I know that he is on this plane because I scryed on him, and I managed to see what I can only describe as a war table, and I have attempted to document what seems like important points on that map. And she's like holding it out, like open towards them. I saw
The council, like, they get up as you are sort of displaying this and like walk down from where it is and like basically like gather in front of like the table that's in front of you guys so that way they can see what it is that you're presenting.
The last thing I saw before I stopped seeing him was him moving something onto Silcia. And she's pointing at it as she's like saying this.
That's right on the border of the Marwyn.
When I was scrying, I could tell that it was likely the same time of day for him. So he's nearby. I mean, he's probably not so close that you could just walk to him, but he's definitely in this region.
Do you think that he can sense Daviana?
Probably to some capacity. Given the circumstances of the ambush that we, sustained for coming here, then yes.
Hmm. Sailor looks like he's about to say something else, and Tareth cuts him off. I recognize that you only have possibilities in mind of what could happen, but that's rather what we have to deal with. So we have to
Fortunately, yes.
react on what are the risks, what are the possibilities. So anything that you can share at all to that end, as we're coming up to speed, of course, would be good.
And then she also sets down her journal that has like her drawing of him.
They lean in to take a look. You don't really see anybody that's like, oh, that guy, or anything like that. They're just sort of like, Perhaps it is something of too large of a risk to host the heart here in Ithithondra for very long. We might begin to reach out and find places of sanctuary. I'm equally uncertain, though, if any of you should travel with her too extensively in Thamarwyn, unless you're very certain of the borders of where the Fae and the Shadow have started to seep in.
In the actually, out of character question first. Have we expressed to any of them yet that we plan on, at least the idea has come up about trying to take the fight to Caster?
No. That's Tareth was actually trying to prompt you guys into saying anything about that. You guys haven't said anything about what you plan to do, other than.
That's what I thought. So okay. So with that, he'll say into the bond with everyone. Should we talk about the idea of taking a fight to Caster in some way or another that would sort of negate them needing to find a place for Daviana, at least an immediate, I guess, fear of that.
I don't think it does eliminate that because she wouldn't be able to go with us.
Right.
Yeah, that's what Tareth came to our room this morning for, was to tell us we need to have a plan or they're going to come up with one for us. I think he was kind of trying to get us to say what our plan was a few minutes ago.
Listen,
I was unsure because
anyone can answer.
It sounded as if they were going to give us suggestions, and I've been waiting for at least one, and I haven't had any.
That was my understanding.
I guess we could just go out with it, and
I don't think they really have a plan.
They're liars. We should kill them all. Who wants to speak about the plan?
I think I've done quite enough speaking. I think maybe it's somebody else's turn.
You were the one talking about the plan while Veri was talking to your dad. So,
yep.
I mean...
I'll break it down in all of the Vosti ways. Buckle up, children.
Now. Oh, well, don't go too crazy, huh?
Vosti steps forward and grips the railing in front of him. All right. We have a plan.
That's good.
Not sure. Thanks, brother. Not sure how much it's going to work, but it's something. And if you want ideas, well, here's one. We want to take the fight to him. We want to fight him on our terms. as best we can.
Wanna
He's caught
gauge
us by
facial-
surprise. Oh yeah,
wanna
go
gauge
ahead.
facial reactions immediately when he says that.
Tareth nods because
He's aware.
Yeah, he knows.
The
it
inside
isn't just that
guy.
he's aware. I'll give you this for free. He wanted you guys to pitch a plan before anybody else did, so that's why he was like
Okay.
trying to push it onto you guys, so that way you were leading the conversation. So he's like nodding, like, yeah, good, finally. Alaric leans back again and is rubbing his temple once more. He's like kind of like taken a step back from the table that everybody's sort of gathered around to look at the map. And other than that, he isn't really like emoting outwards. Arendeus is like both of her elbows are on the table and she's got like her chin in her fists, like staring down at the map, and is looking at Vosti as he's talking. Lane like this whole thing seems to be stressing him out, and so that you're saying anything is like a good thing at all. Marivel's kind of wandered down from where she had been sitting, and she's got like her eyes narrowed. Not like in anger, but she's just thinking very hard. Aurea's looking up at Vosti like, yes, good, go ahead. Like, speak up, you're doing it. And Sailor's just looking at Daviana.
I don't like him. I don't fucking like him.
I just want to like snap in front of his eye line and be like I'm not actually gonna, but you know how people are like, hey, my eyes are up here. Like, he's got 5 minutes before I do that.
We have been caught off guard too many times. Time to give him a taste of his own medicine. Now, we understand there comes risk with that. We don't know what we're coming up against. We don't know how much of a force he has. But given Veri's vision, when she scried, it seems as if he's quite literally moving chess pieces across the map. Groups of his resistance or cult are probably spread out in different areas. And there's no doubt that he's going to be surrounded by a force himself. It just makes sense, tactically. So, first, we would need to find a place or group to protect Daviana while we make our assault. Someone we can trust. I have some ideas on that, but we could always take some input from you all. Second, we would need assistance in our assault. I think we can safely say the 5 of us are personally committed to seeing the demise of Castor. But if he is surrounded by too much of a force, that might be where others could step in and help. Now, as far as killing blows go, I mean, pie in the sky idea would be we weaken him enough to a point that it seems as if he is about to expire. And there's a lot of things that obviously have to go right. But if that is possible, we have an ability to open a portal. Potentially, we have an ability to open a portal straight to his plane of existence. I'm unsure if you're aware, but when a being of his kind appears here and is killed, he gets sent back to his plane of existence, which our understanding is it's hell. So, if we can weaken him here, open a portal to eventually get him back to hell, and kill him there, we're done. The other alternative is kill him here and then hope that he has a long enough time for us to prepare long term before he tries to make it back here to finish what he started. Or maybe he just gives up. But either way, it would be nice to be rid of him for good. Also, we might use a dragon. Thoughts?
Maribel was going to say something, and then you mentioned a dragon, and her eyebrows go up. Most of their eyebrows go up. Lane's like, dragon, do you say?
Oh, yes. Well, we didn't really mention that, but they exist.
Posty.
It was going to happen eventually.
Right, you can't just throw that in at the end and hope for them to have paid enough attention to what you just said to not then focus on that.
That is a big piece of information. I did kind of.
I said not to go. I said not to go too hard.
I did go full hard on the back end.
That was too much. That was too much.
Sentence. That was too much. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you
I
need to stop.
apologize, Council of Ithithondra.
What? She
What?
says what out
No.
loud.
Is that not? I shouldn't.
Do they not exist?
No, they do. But I thought maybe that was a little bit more of an information.
Let's address
Let's
that
go back to the
after
plan.
we address the other things that he said. Also, in the bond, she's gonna say, the whole portal thing. That's Dad, right? He would
Yes.
have to open.
Yes.
Okay, that's where we landed. Sorry.
Right. Or Dakin somehow learns how to, or they know how to open a portal.
I'm just
to help.
clarifying for my own memory in case I wind up speaking again.
No, yeah.
Yes. Yep.
They look somewhat thrown. Even Sailor has been kind of like thrown off of his sort of observation of Daviana. And I should be clear that he's not just like creeper staring at her. He's just like observing her, and in doing so, like they seem to be observing each other. And so like he's kind of matching her intensity. But she's as curious. Well, not as curious, but they're acting as curious in each other as with that. So he's not just like, staring out his eyes at her like a chicken or something like that. But everybody else is just sort of like very, there's too much information and not enough time, it seems like.
You wanted information. Now you have it.
So, you believe that you have a means of fighting this infernal entity elsewhere?
Yes. Do you mean not this plane of existence?
Yes.
Most definitely. But we would start here.
Should we consider that there is a perhaps drastic but brief solution that is available to us that I think we should present to her light and perhaps the peer as well, for how to kill two birds with one stone?
Vosti's turned to narrow eyes.
Very is just staring at her.
This entity, this threat, wants one thing. This one thing we don't really have any way of handling it. It has changed the nature of the game. And if she is the haze in a humanoid form, then she is dangerous no matter what. Because of the flickers, because of the ripples that she has caused. If this is true, should we not just rid ourselves of the threat? Take away this game piece off of the board and make it so that our plane is no longer enticing?
No.
But why not?
You annoy me. I should kill you, right?
This isn't about being annoyed by something. There is an existential threat coming to Andromea. You've brought it to our doorstep.
An existential threat that you thought not important to inform everybody of.
It was also made clear to us that we did wrong in not telling you before, but now we're doing wrong in telling you now. So which is it?
We are dealing with the circumstance as it currently exists, which is there is a powerful thing that wishes to harm our realm. There is also a powerful thing that is a risk to our realm. The second informs the first. The second lures the first. Nobody on this plane asked for a heart or a haze. We have gods. We have a source of power. We don't need a heart.
Clearly.
Okay.
Oh.
I don't know if there is a way for me to say this in a not disrespectful way, but it's very hard for me to take your personal stance on this matter serious, as I will now repeat myself that you did not find any of this information relevant enough to inform people when you found out about it, which would have allowed you all time to prepare much sooner than this very moment.
I certainly accept this criticism. However, this is the moment that we are at. And what goes after this moment is what is important, not what has happened before.
No, I do think it is very important to call out that you failed.
Does that solve any of our issues?
I don't care if it solves anything or not. I think you should have to sit in that.
Well, let's all acknowledge what she has said, what she has called out, and now let's get back to solving the problem. I think she's too dangerous.
Okay, so you take one dangerous piece off the board, and the one that wants to wield said dangerous piece is just gonna go find another dangerous piece.
But it won't find it here.
As far
We
as
don't
And
you're
if
know that.
aware.
pandemonium
You don't
is
know
you've said to us, the information that you've given, unless you're now the unreliable folk, is that pandemonium is the objective of this thing. If we no longer have a means for it to obtain pandemonium here, then it must look elsewhere. And it becomes elsewhere's issue.
We told you it was our
The-
understanding that he was aiming to use Daviana. But we don't know if it's something else that he could use entirely. That wasn't part of the prophecy. And he stares directly into her eyes. Unless there's another prophecy that you're aware of that you haven't told us about.
The prophecy that you recited to us yesterday indicates that she is dangerous. That there will be someone who falls. And because prophecies are notoriously vague, the thing that falls could be Andromea. The thing that rises could be this thing wanting to ascend to pandemonium or whatever it is that his objective is. It doesn't have to be a person. That's why it's important to have context to prophecies that come from the Oracle and how they are explained.
The
And
threat
having
is
some
Castor.
understanding. The threat is both of them.
The threat is Castor. If we eliminate Castor, there isn't someone who is going to use Daviana by ill means. The threat
Today,
is
but
not
she's a
Daviana's
weapon.
existence.
She's
if
a weapon.
Daviana,
And
if
now that
Daviana
she's
was
a
never
person,
freed, there would be no threat. The threat
but now
is
that
Castor.
She didn't just become a person. She has always existed in this vessel. This vessel has always been here. She was simply asleep.
and now she's
While-
awake with will.
While
And
all
you're
Is that a
this
problem
is-
to you?
Can you let her...
What's Alara saying?
Yeah.
While this argument is taking place about Daviana, Alara looks at Daviana and steps back next to her and just grabs her hand.
Her large hand closes around Alara's. She doesn't look offended by the nature of this conversation. This seems to reflect her own concerns in some way.
Alara looks completely heartbroken.
You're right, she
Or-
does have will. But you're trying to remove that. And it's simply not going to happen.
Is she a thinking, feeling thing? A person?
You can ask her.
Well, I'm asking what you believe, because if I don't believe that she is, any answer that she gives to me is not going to have any merit. So I'm asking you.
Yes.
And people are fallible.
Yes, because
That's very
you're
clear.
just the perfect being here, aren't you? You couldn't be wrong.
I'm an
I
exact...
apologize if I'm taking this wrong. Are you so arrogant that you believe you can claim who is and isn't a being? Do you think you're the declarer of that?
No, I simply am capable of having an opinion. But
You
further,
think your opinion on who is or isn't alive is a valuable part of this conversation?
I think that I have an opinion, and having an opinion requires that someone else have an altering opinion if they wish to challenge the one that I have. You do. That's what I was asking. I'm not declaring anything. What my opinion is changes not at all the nature of anything that is occurring right now. What I am saying is that if you believe that she is a person, then she is fallible. And I can prove that she is fallible because you just made a point of ensuring that I sit in the fact that I have made a mistake. But when I make a mistake, there is delayed information to the Council of Ithathandra. When an entity that is magic, perhaps, makes a mistake, then what? When she had, we'll call them bad dreams, people disappeared from our plane never to be seen again, and people were stolen from other planes, brought here never to return. Time fluctuated. She is dangerous. It doesn't matter if she's good. She is a danger, she is a weapon, and she is fallible if she has her own will.
I just think it's very interesting that you claim this, but yet when she was lacking of any sort of will, when she was a prisoner in her own dreams, the things that caused those issues, all of the flickers, was outside influence on her magic, which she couldn't control.
Do you know that to be true every single time?
I know that the flickers didn't just happen. It was always in a response to magic occurring. Caster ripping a hole into this realm directly responded into years being lost for people.
Well, I'm assuming then you must be a historian who can tell me what it is that occurred that caused the Marwyn to be swallowed by the Fae and Shadow.
Out of character question. Didn't we learn that?
Well, yeah. In the mind link, I'm gonna say she's fishing for us to tell her about father.
I can't presume to explain to you every single magical event and what exactly it caused, because sometimes there are ripples. I can tell you that I've seen things that have happened in this continent. I've seen things you wouldn't believe. I've seen the world fall apart.
You're a child. I've lived at the foot of the haze my entire life. I've seen things that you haven't seen.
So, if to you she's a piece to remove off of a board, and you take her off the board, and it causes irreparable damage, and you lose more people than you ever did when she was asleep, what then?
What then indeed? What if you fail? What then? What if you enact this incredibly complex plane-shifting plan to try and kill something on its home plane, but you all die? And then he comes and takes hold of her anyway and brings pandemonium here or whatever else it is that he may do. Or anyone else gets a hold of this much concentrated power to do whatever it is that they want to do. Then what?
Then it's good to know that you and all of your resources couldn't defend her once the 5 of us were gone. Does anybody else have anything to say that's not Marivel?
I was just about to ask.
The point that she's making isn't without merit. I think it is clear that you are emotionally against the argument that she is making, but Daviana being out and about is not necessarily the safest place for her, no matter what. I'm not suggesting that this means absolutely that she must be destroyed, but perhaps contained was better. It certainly wasn't without its flickers, but we don't know what will come next. We knew how to handle flickers for the most part.
How to handle them?
That they existed, that it was something to react to.
You had no control. You just simply existed.
I have no control over her now.
You have control on something to do something that could stop the thing that's trying to control her.
And we're not saying that that's not a good plan. I'm not saying that.
Well, it seems as if people are losing sight of the actual threat. And
It's
what
simply
to do
narrow-sighted
about
to not consider them both threats.
You can consider anything a threat. But it doesn't mean it is. I consider my sister a threat, Both of them. But it doesn't mean they are.
Well, maybe not the greatest argument to be making in the moment, but
I can kill
that
any
is-
one of you. But that doesn't mean I'm consistently and forever will be a threat to you. So because Daviana exists in any form, whether free or not, doesn't mean because she exists, she is a threat. The threat is the one that wants to use her for ill will, to extinguish this plane and everything on it.
perhaps we should take a break to get some refreshments, have a little bit of a breath.
Refreshments? Where?
Perhaps.
Hold on. Refreshments.
There's a lemonade stand out in the hallway.
There was lemonade. Was it cookies?
You walked right past it.
Fuck.
What?
Good thinking, Uriah. Break.
Wait. What I would like to say is that she's not a thing. She's not an object. She's not a piece on the board. She was made in the image of love. And she deserves to have a hand in this decision. And I don't feel comfortable talking about her like she isn't here. And she may not feel comfortable right now to speak for herself, but I want you all to consider that she's here. She is standing in the room. And we're all acutely aware of the fact that what happened in her slumber caused flickers, caused people to go missing, caused land to sink. And I don't think any of you are considering that you might alter her mood or state of being right now so bad that something might happen, because we have no idea. All of us, regardless of how old we are or where we came from, have no idea. And you might think it's silly that we're emotionally involved or we care or we're treating her like a person, but it's because she is one. It's because she was created for this world as an image of love and what it means to love. And she just turns on her heel and goes to take a break.
Yes, let's go ahead and have a break. And to that point, whatever her power, whatever the potential may be, Daviana, you are with us in this room today as an ally. And so we should consider you as such and involve you as such. Let us return and we'll say at the top of the hour. I believe that's when her light is expected to join us. They sort of shuffled together. Marivelle is kind of eyeballing you guys, and then Daviana before turning and making her way off. Tareth follows behind you guys in order to go get lemonade and cookies as well. Out into the hallway, and the rest kind of recede back into the doorways that are behind the council desk. Once he's out in the hallway, he speaks to the guards, and then there's this proclamation that goes out that the council really won't be seeing anybody for any other business, and the sort of merchants and maybe nobles and that kind of thing they're issues are logged and then they're sort of shuffled out. And after about 15 or so minutes, the place is clear.
I think Veri goes to find like a washroom where she can like, you know, do that thing people do when they're stressed and they like put water on their face and they're like, you know, like refreshing themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Alara's not leaving Daviana's side. She's still got her tight grip on her hand.
Daviana just finds a place to like sit down because when she woke up, she was in her big size and then just didn't shift back. And so she sits down and won't let go of Alara's hand. But she says, "What a strange predicament it is to need to know what will happen but to make a decision, but not knowing until you've made it. Consequences are such a strange thing."
They always say hindsight is 20/20.
Do they?
She taps the glasses that she doesn't actually need except to see in the dark.
Are those glasses that let you see the past?
Oh, no. It's so I can see in the dark.
Oh, I see.
And I just kind of like the way they look, so I wear them all the time.
They do look nice.
Don't tell Veri, but it's kind of because I think I look like her when I wear them.
Why is that a secret?
Because I don't want her to think that I'm trying to copy her. But I look up to her.
She's shorter than you.
Okay, that's fucking hilarious.
Alara kind of chuckles a little bit. She is, but she's my older sister.
Ah, I see.
So I don't mean like look up, but you know. Maybe you don't know.
I'm gaining understanding through context.
Sorry for the things they were saying about you as if you weren't there.
Didn't offend me.
Oh, I think we were all offended on your behalf, so it's okay.
I understood that as well. I accidentally shrunk my own conversation. Now I can't control it. Let me work on this.
Oh no.
Don't panic, Daviana. We got you.
I'm so little.
Exert
Vosti's-
control.
Boasty's to the side with a plate stacked with cookies, and he's also like, and he's got it like high up close to his like chin, like on his sternum. And he's just power pushing cookies into his mouth, and he's sort of like mini pacing next to Valerius and Dakin. And every once in a while, he'll shove a cookie in like full mouth. He's like, "I mean, do you think she's got powers that maybe I could just with an axe to the neck do it? Like, do you think we could actually kill her?"
That's not the no.
Well, she's just the voice of the Oracle. Does it mean that she's powerful?
It's not a.
But it's not a question. I know. I want to do it. It's not even asking. I want to do it.
I think we need to not go at this the idea of how we can fight our way out of it.
Oh, I got this dagger, and he pulls out that dagger from the magic god-killing room.
Shit!
Yeah, remember we've got that. I can just shove it right in the back of her neck.
No, listen. Believe me, I want to. We can't.
Sleeping.
I get it. I get it.
Jeez, dagger. Shoves a cookie in his mouth.
As much as I get where you're coming from, Vosti, I don't think we can execute a sitting member of a council of a city while the queen's on her way.
No.
Or should we?
That's what you know what? It's not off the table. It's not off the table, is all I'm
I think
saying.
it's off the table. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's.
Maybe. Maybe she's not the sitting member. Did you see how she was? Well, I guess she is sitting, but did you see how she was kind of standing off to the side and not in conversation? I bet you if we peek inside the chamber, she's not even talking to any of them. Probably giving her the gold shoulder.
I think they're pissed off that she kept the prophecy from them.
I would be too. What a
Not
puncher.
exactly, not exactly helpful to what they were looking for.
Existential threat, and you don't even speak to them. But I know prophecy. I mean, I'm right there with. Well, I shouldn't even be. She should not be with me in the idea of prophecy. Prophecy and fates. Fuck off. You make your own destiny, but she should be like, I have foreseen from the oracle, and what? But nothing.
I do think that it's strange that none of them seem glad in any way that the haze is gone.
Yes.
I get it's a strange, different problem, but the haze has caused many documented terrible things, and with it welled inside her instead, they don't happen. It seems the much easier option to me is just to speak with the being in front of you, to just have a conversation with her, and find a way to keep her protected. The thought to just kill it because something strong is nearby.
Do you think?
I didn't think so many places were governed by fear like that.
It was an interesting question one of them had about Pastor being aware of where Daviana, or the essence of her, is. Because I suppose that he was trying to find a way to insert island name.
Valarith.
And Valarith, and we just beat him to it, I suppose. But the idea that they were attacked at the Oracle's house, it just makes me feel like they were tipped off.
But they also had Sevrath with them, and he's a seer.
Oh yeah, I suppose. But then, well, yeah, no, I guess
it's hard to say for sure because it's very possible he has some item he had that could track chaos, and he just redirected the energy so it tracks balance instead.
I walk back into the area where everyone is.
I can hand you a cookie.
Do you want one of mine? He's got 7 cookies on his plate.
Oh no, I think you need all of those. I think you deserve them.
I said a lot of things in there.
Would also say about them attacking there is that we went there first, and our blood went into that portal initially, so...
Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, and I guess if she was tipping them off, she wouldn't she wouldn't suggest that we eliminate her. It would be give her up. Cast her. Yeah, all right.
Well, yeah, I suppose I'm just saying that we might be what is tracked.
Yeah.
You know, along those lines.
I don't know about you guys, but I almost died. And so like a lot of my blood was like spilling in that moment. Like a ton of it.
Along the same lines, some of this could be explained if we explain the connection to Pandemonium and how we know.
Well, I thought we were only not telling them about the relation to Castor.
Oh, do you think we should talk about our relation to Pandemonium? To Father?
I mean, it's like a big part of our plan.
Yeah. I mean,
In that way,
with-
at
with
least in
that-
some. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
At least in some way, it could backfire, but they'll not consider Pandemonium as an active threat the way they're trying to with Daviana.
Well, they might, because with the explanation of
It
our
could backfire.
But
connection,
he's not from there. Castor is not from there. He just
right?
wanted to rule there. Pandemonium,
Well-
in and of itself, they have no reason to think is a threat because it's one being that's trying to make it a threat.
I might
Pandemonium-
be confusing out of character conversations.
Best we can say Pandemonium has done to the plane is just that the gate was opened and it accidentally caused the rift, which is more Castor's fault than anyone from Pandemonium.
Did we not?
Business as usual there, it doesn't cause problems for the material plane.
Well, but did we not tell them that him trying to rip his way into the world is what caused that? I thought we already
Yes.
said that.
I did say
and
that.
they kind of shrugged it off.
I mean, we're not necessarily blaming Pandemonium in that case because we don't know if any opening would have done anything. I mean, we already have pieces of other planes that are here.
And that's powerful magic to open a gate that large for that long.
I don't know. I don't know if I regret this whole conversation because I know that it's going to end in someone else making a decision for us.
Well, if it really comes to that, we can just all leave.
True.
Yeah, we do have 2 dragons in our back pocket.
Ah, well, they
We go and-
do have a living avatar of a god, so...
We've committed no crime. You should
You
have no
think-
problem with us.
Oh, but I'm
You
just
think-
saying, like, trying to just be like, all right, well, we're gonna leave. Might not be able to do that.
Do you think that that avatar has the same powers of the god that it represents?
I look at Valerius.
I mean, an avatar is not like a. That's a very, very. Prestigious isn't even the word to encompass it. An avatar is like a deity's chosen warrior, vessel, in a sense. Probably not the same powers of
Well, she's
the god, but
the only one.
I would say pretty damn near powerful.
What you know is Puriel is the only goddess who has a mortal avatar on Earth. The peer that you guys are potentially meeting is not the only peer that exists. Each nation has a peer in order to be like the final voice of justice for that nation. But like other countries in Krea also have an entity that is referred to as the peer, but those peers are considered to be the manifestation of the goddess on Earth. They're not just like a really highly positioned cleric who just knows a whole bunch. It's actually like this mortal got specifically imbued and has a piece of God in them.
Yeah, that's the like point that like Veeri is trying to make, is that like it's not just like something to scoff at, and then it might like prevent us from just being like, oh well, we don't like that decision that you made for us, we're just going to do something else. Well, I did mention that she was crafted in the image of love. So if we're asked to clarify on that, sorry we didn't agree on that beforehand, but
That's fine.
I know that we're not the most important people in the world, but I do think it's worth pointing out that there are literal constellations in the sky that represent us. Because
we had a hand in creating.
We've spoken with the creator of the world.
I suppose we could mention that. I don't know how much proof we have, except maybe we can
I don't know. Look
draw
up
a
at
picture
night.
of Mother.
I considered bringing up Valkyrian, but she was already sort of looking at me like I was actively on drugs.
Are you? Are you actively on
No.
drugs?
But maybe it would have helped.
It yeah, give me some.
May I say something?
Always.
Yes.
I don't think it is right. Let me begin again. I agree that you couldn't possibly be the most important people in the entire world. I don't think anybody is the most important. But in these circumstances, wouldn't you be considered the most important? Because you're the ones who've done everything.
You're so right, Daviana. We are the most important people right now.
And it must be good. It is balanced to receive counsel and hear out ideas. But in the end,
say fuck
it
'em.
seems that
Say fuck 'em.
No, I don't think that would solve anything.
No, not
I
actually
don't,
fuck them. I mean,
no, don't fuck the council.
no, well,
I mean, if you
double
if you
meaning.
want to, but I think that that's
Yeah,
not related
maybe
to
a couple of
this.
them, but no,
Mhm.
You're right, Daviana. We will do. Ultimately, I think that I don't want to speak for the group. I'll speak for myself. Ultimately, I want to do what we think is best. I think our aim to contact this group and others is so that they're aware and could potentially help or offer suggestions of help, not take over.
I also do think. What the fuck, Clementine? You're interrupting my role play.
You think who's Clementine? Who's
You're such
She's staring
an
at this
asshole.
orange she's picked up off the snack table.
No, sorry. She's trying to
That looks like a
end
good
a
cookie.
stream. Stop. Okay, sorry. I hate raging at my cat when we're streaming. I don't remember what I was gonna say. I think it's also important for them to recognize that this threat would have existed regardless of us.
Mm-hmm.
And that had we not stepped in at some points, we may not even be here having this conversation to begin with. They might have already lost a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
And we might not have consulted everyone every step of the way, but we are consulting them now, at least. So if they have something helpful to say, that's great. But if it's going to devolve into an argument like we all just had, then I think we all just need to recognize that it's not helpful or productive. And so it doesn't matter. And I apologize because I did get aggressive first, but it was really annoying me that she was like hounding us, but she could have prepared these people so much sooner.
Mhm.
And I know that prophecies are vague and whatever, and I don't know. The Oracle had to have informed her of us.
Right.
And so they could have at least they could have at least been a little more educated. I don't know. It's tough
Sure.
because we're having a conversation with a bunch of people who don't know about these things, but we also don't, it's not like we know everything. We just happen to be the people who stepped in and did something. Sorry. I think at this point I'm just venting.
No, you're
I
right.
don't think what you're saying is incorrect.
There is throughout the council hall, but then also like you can hear it more dimly beyond the walls, this sudden like fanfare of trumpeting, and the light that kind of is always shimmering around Daviana kind of flares brighter for a second, and then from exterior to the council hall, you hear somebody call out, "A royal visit!" But right now we're going to go
Why
ahead
are they
and
doing that again?
we're going to go ahead and take a break.
A real
and
one.
Is it, hold on, is
A
it
real true
is
one.
it 15 minutes today?
Oh yeah,
Yes,
is that what you
please.
need?
Okay. I just need to know that for the timer.
Extra time to poop. See you
Oh.
later.
Okay. Here we are.
Welcome back, everybody. We are back from our break. There was the great fanfare that occurred, and the royals have been announced. It is also at the top of the hour, so this is about when it was suggested that everybody would return. Do you guys have anything you're saying on your way back into the room?
Not for me.
No.
In the mind link,
Mm-hmm.
if it helps, are we discussing Valkyrian and our connection, or our connection to Pandemonium?
I mostly just meant like I sort of said stuff that they might question, so we can clarify if they'd like.
Okay.
I will say that like Vary's like shadows, like it's darker than usual. Again.
Okay.
Alara just squeezes Daviana's hand again.
Daviana looks down at Alara and shakes her head. She says, "It's going to be okay."
That remains to be seen.
You just have to trust. Everything rights itself eventually.
She just lets out a really big sigh and, when you're taking in that deep breath, your shoulders come up and then you release that sigh and then they fall back down. That's what she does. But she doesn't let Daviana's hand go.
As you guys make your way back in, Aurea is already at her seat in the council, and she like waves and she's like eating a bowl of fruit, like very quickly. The others sort of funnel in, but like move off to the side, and Aurea like hides her bowl of fruit out of the way and like stands up and kind of is dusting herself off. And this sort of regal looking elf wearing this tabard that just shows like bright rays of sunlight in silver across its chest, steps forward and announces, Queen Elistrian stands at council. And then he moves aside and a woman steps in. She seems to sort of like have kind of like this ethereal glow from within that reminds you a lot of Kaylin. And her eyes have a they look like they're looking sort of not just around the space, but because they're just a pale gold that glows, they also look like they're looking like beyond what's happening in this moment. She looks like she has very like a wise demeanor. She's kind of giving off that aura. And she steps in and makes her way to sort of the center of the council table where an additional 2 chairs have been set up. And she stands in front of it, and the guy who announced her like helps her to sit. And once she does, she like sets her hands on the desk and then is just looking at you all as the guy scurries back to the door and says, "Also, attending the council with fair judgment, the peer of Andromea." This person who enters is, and I'm representing them in a very abstracted way because they don't have any identifying features. When you guys attended the trial for Valerius in the Temple of Pyr, you saw the trio that had been set up in order to rain judgment were in these robes that were intended to sort of obscure their body shape, and these masks that covered their face. This is sort of like that same concept, but to like the nth degree. The robes of the pier have this sort of circular structure at the shoulder, so that they're almost like a column that falls so that the fabric is completely falling away from their body, and they seem to just sort of hover forward. The mask that they wear like just completely covers their face. And then there's like fabric that like further conceals whatever their skin might look like, or any other defining feature like the shape of their ears, anything like that. And then from this crown on their head, gold chains just fall all the way around, like these very thin ones, to even further kind of obscure what even the mask looks like, even though that doesn't have any specific characteristics. Like, there is no sense of what this person might be, just that they are a person. They move forward and are arranged into the chair next to the queen, and then the council all begins to take their seats again as well. Pause for any thoughts or comments you guys want to make.
I look at Valerius.
Yeah, he's chill.
Okay.
He's
Uh,
chill. Whatever,
Is
bro.
he? Once everybody is settled, Alistrian stands again. I greet you. I am told that you go by the name the Dusk Watch, and that you have been acting in service of Andromea, and for this you have my thanks.
Valerius would kind of like nod his head respectfully.
I do
Alara.
like a little nod of my head, like kind of like a bow, but not like a full bow. It's just my head.
Alara does her standard curtsy bow thing.
I also find myself introduced to an entity that I would not have expected that I would ever encounter. Daviana, the heart of Andromea. We welcome you. I am Alistrienne, and I'm very interested in your future. Daviana sort of mimics Alara in doing like her version of a curtsy to the queen, and then she straightens up. I did not expect to meet with you either, or any of you. So this is all very exciting. Unless somebody would like to bring me up to speed in their own words, where I believe the first session of the council left off this morning, as I've been informed, is decisions on the table to try and identify how to handle Daviana's current form, we shall say, and also to handle the threats that are presented to her and, by extension, Andromea. And that the Dusk Watch, up until this point, have been the ones taking action on prophecies that led to Daviana being freed. Is my understanding correct?
Vosti will look to the group to see if anyone's gonna say anything. And then, oh,
I mean, Valerius wouldn't necessarily like. He's kind of looking around. I guess similar, looking to see it if everybody like specifically if anybody has a look that they don't agree with what she has been told.
Vosti will act like he's going to speak.
Yeah, he won't interject.
He steps forward a little, just a half step, and crosses his arms, and then no, that's not right. And then he puts his arms in front of him, and, like down towards the front, and crossed a little. He's like, no, puts it behind him. He's like, and he just puts his hands on his hips, and he says, well, yes and no. I don't know how this is going to come across. We are asking for assistance. We have a plan. We're going to do that plan. If there are ideas on what we can do to make that plan better or more successful, we're all ears. But we aim to see this through, and we are charged in care of Daviana. We thought it important to include you all into understanding this threat. But by no means are we handing off responsibility.
Tareth quickly jumps in as Vosti finishes his statement. Your light, the Dusk Watch, have a plan in action. They have identified that the extraplanar threat that is seeking to make use of Daviana's abilities comes originally from hell. As an infernal being, it can be banished or destroyed on this plane, but only temporarily. And so they have a series of moves they wish to make, which will ultimately have them confronting the threat known as Castor in hell, so that when he is destroyed, it is permanent and it removes him as a threat forevermore. If for some reason they're only able to accomplish his destruction here in Andromea, then we should at least have some reprieve. If he chooses to come back at all, it will be, we believe, quite some time because of the nature of an infernal devil and the reformation it needs to go through in order to have the power to leave its plane once again. Alistrienne is listening to Tareth, and she's sort of fixed her eyes on you, Vosti, because you were very declarative. And so she seems to be assessing you. What assistance is it that you think we might be able to provide? What is it that you have on your list of hopes?
Yes, Your Majesty. Your Majesty?
Light.
Your light, the light, my light. What? Which light? Your light?
Just talk. Just talk.
You may call me Alistrienne.
Thank you, Elestrian. That makes it a lot more simple. Well, it is our understanding, as my sister scried, I spoke to the council of this, but to speak directly to you might be better. It is our understanding, as she scried this entity named Castor, he is preparing, I don't know if troops is the right word, but groups that are under his supervision, control, across the map of Andromea. And it seems as though it's probably a step more than an assumption that when we face Castor, he will have some contingency of an army or beings that are powerful that we will have to deal with alongside him. And so it would be nice if we could get some support in some way or manner in confronting this being, so that we are not just 5 versus, I don't know, 100, 300, 1,000. That maybe we tip the scale to be more balanced in our favor.
I will also like set out my map and stuff again for reference for like the scrying stuff.
The elf in the tabard moves forward and collects it, and then moves and hands it up to Alistrian. And she looks it over as she's considering what Vosti has proposed. Do we know with certainty the type of threat that this caster can actually bring forward? If they have ambition, can they actually act to the extent of their ambition?
Yes. We were, before arriving here, responded to a assault that were comprised of forces that he can call upon. Any of those that were here, that when they received us, can attest to the injuries that we had sustained.
Large fiends, cult members with different types of magic. An asshole with horns. I killed all of them, but it did take some doing.
Gareth sort of like wince a little bit like in pain when Vosti says an asshole in front of the queen, but that's that.
Wow.
The sort of curtain of chains that falls across the mask of the peer's countenance like shimmer a little bit, and you get the sense that their attention has sort of pivoted.
Two?
I think we all know who it's pivoted to.
Yeah, Mosty kind of maybe sees a little shift and slowly looks over at Valerius.
Anyway, if you wish to see those events from our perspective, I may be able to show you through a dream.
Valerius Maldoso?
Just looks over and nods.
The voice that comes out is like multitonal, so that it kind of just sits somewhere between masculine and feminine, but it seems to speak with many voices at once.
Mm-hmm. Nods in acknowledgement to the name.
We have not conversed in some time.
You would nod again. That is correct. It has been some time.
We recognize the symbol on your chest. We recognize that it is not the flame.
He nods. You'd be correct.
We recognize this symbol presents yet another oath.
In a sense.
Valerius Maldoso. Are we to
Let's
trust
see.
you?
I believe so. Though I would present the argument that what it is you and I speak of doesn't fully pertain to the matter at hand, and I'd think that is something that we can address after the fact. Yes?
We disagree.
He gives a small shrug. Then we disagree.
We have concerns that you may not be the correct ones to lead this fight. We believe that once somebody has committed to something, they must remain committed to that something. We believe that you have misled the companions you hold with you. We believe you have misled the faction you used to call brother and sister. We believe you have misled us. We believe you are misleading the sun that does not shine.
He would smirk and say, my counter to that would be, it's comical to think that I lead any of them. But what I'll ask you is, what are the virtues, the tenets that you uphold?
We believe that when you speak a truth, it remains true. That only by speaking something else can you turn it into a lie. We recognize that a liar will smirk, that a liar will shrug in order to soften the blow.
Is a lie and pursuing the same path in a different manner the same thing? Just because
If the path is the
the
same,
flame.
if the path is the same, why did you need to break your oath?
I think that problem with the way that I think everybody has been viewing oaths recently is, where does that intent truly stand? I have no ill will towards Lady Law. Not one bit. I've just chosen to follow her will in a different manner. Unfortunately, the way that I had done so my entire life didn't fit anymore for me.
We know you did not speak to her of this change.
I think that she would understand that in the face of what it is we're all here assembled to speak on, a change of attire wasn't the most important thing. It wasn't the true way to justice. Protection. The things that even now I still choose to uphold. I just don't choose to do such in such an open manner. Lady Law always guides my choices. I just don't do it in the same way everyone else chooses to.
Light must shine for justice to function. You have chosen darkness.
Darkness or obscurity. Doing so in a way that doesn't need me to be in the forefront of sight. That doesn't need me to be in bright, shining armor and glorious temples. Nothing wrong with them, but I'd rather be more direct. And I've learned that shadow and darkness aren't always an antithesis of light. They can exist together on different sides of a coin.
But the law does not. Justice does not.
Can I ask what law I've broken then? What law we choose to pursue to potentially break?
Any law. Once you choose to decide the perspective from which you view it, Valerius Maldoso, then you are making an evaluation. That is not justice. Justice is black and white. It is not gray. It is not shadow. The light must be harsh in order to make it black and white.
But it's great that I'm not the sole decision maker, is it?
But you
like in
are the
any of our
representative
trials,
of
there's a jury.
justice. You are the representative of justice on the Dusk Watch, unless you have given that up.
I don't know if many people really know how the Dusk Watch operate. None of us.
Explain.
None of us are a sole representative of anything. Not a single one of us carries more sway than the other. We have different
Then it should not be the
experiences.
Dusk Watch who is taking the future of us into their hands.
If we were the ones solely taking this, we wouldn't be here. We would go and be acting. The fact that we are here is because we want to make sure that others are involved, just as Vosti said. We are not a sole factor. I think a lot of people also fail to realize that we sort of stumbled into this. We didn't just pick this up one day and decide to carry out this crusade, for lack of better terms. We're dealing with a prophecy that none of us had a choice in, and we're making the best of what we can. So again, while I value your criticism against the choices I've made recently, and it's something I would love to elaborate on further, I think we need to get back to the matter of hand of what we're going to do to keep not only Daviana, but all of Andromea safe. I think that's what's most important here.
We will remind the Dusk Watch and thrice over Valerius Maldoso that the word you have is what power you have. If your word cannot be trusted, your plan cannot be trusted.
He turn and glance over to the Queen. Would it be so bold of me to ask your opinion on such?
I'm forming my opinion based on the conversation that you're having. I think that there is a starkness to the way Puriel and the peer must view things. If it is subject to whims, then they cannot do their duty. But I do think, Maldoso, that you seem to have chosen your path with some arrogance, which I cannot tell if that's a flaw at this point or if it's a boon. And I don't think that you can answer for yourself.
I don't think either or is a bad thing, as long as it gets done what we want to get done. Perhaps that's what I'm trying to say, is that there might be situations, maybe situations on a world-shattering scale, like we're dealing with, that maybe there are different ways of doing things. Does that make them wrong?
Are you trustworthy?
Would me answering yes or no sway you? Or would rather you hear the testimony of others that have lived with me, been around me, that have worked around each other?
I would be curious whether or not the peer would hear a lie. Are you trustworthy?
I believe I am.
Hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure that you've got it on like the little sneaky detective guy, so it's a private one.
Blind
And
GM roll?
yeah.
Or private
And then
GM
I want
roll?
you
Private GM
private
roll.
or blind,
Private
either
GM roll.
one. If it's blind, you don't even get to know the results, but go ahead and roll either a persuasion or a deception for what Valerius is attempting to do at the moment.
Okay.
It's a D4.
Okay. Go ahead and just message me, like, truth of truths for Valerius.
Okay.
What is the truth of truths for this?
Yeah, give me a second.
The peer is very quiet as they're contemplating and weighing these words. And as Valerius like responded to the queen, and because the queen had asserted that she wanted to know whether or not truth was being spoken, as to whether or not Valerius was trustworthy, when he was speaking and declaring that he is, it felt like the words that he was saying to all of you had like more weight to them than they usually do. Not like he's using like thaumaturgy or something to like make his voice boom, but that like it felt that this isn't something that he would be able to go back at some point and say, actually, like, I didn't really mean it that way, or I kind of meant it a little bit more this way, or anything like that. Like, he was being given an opportunity, and like his testimony was sort of being locked into that moment. But there is sort of just this like pause. Exactly, Osob. It was just like when he spoke, it became a vow. the space kind of like rings with this chime that doesn't belong anywhere. And Valerius, you understand that that is like that judgment has been cast. And you're still alive, so there's that.
So there's that.
The peer like takes another moment, and then there's sort of multi-tonal voice speaks again. We recognize the paladin of the Dark Sun.
What? Sun or like ON or UN?
UN.
Win.
He kind of tilts his head very curiously, having kind of heard that now for the first time.
We caution that this path is one best walked alone. We discourage the forming of the order once again.
What? In the mind link, Vostio say, "What are they talking about, brother?"
Yeah, we're not going to let you go by
exactly know.
yourself.
Well,
I don't
no,
know
let's.
exactly
Well,
what forming
what
of the
is-
order means. I don't know what that means.
Are you going to ask?
I was gonna see if anyone else did, but yeah, if no one says anything, Valerius would kind of perk up and say, "Forming of the order," like with a questionative punctuation.
We will not look kindly upon the act of bringing others beneath the banner of the Dark Sun.
He kind of just gives a small nod, and then just in that nod, he'd sort of kind of reiterate through the bond. I understand. I understand what they're saying now.
you do? What is the Dark Sun? What is that?
Basically, well, that is a question I'm racking right now, but it
Well, let's
seems
ask-
as if they're saying they will not look kindly upon me swaying anyone else to the same.
Well, no, I get that. I just don't know why you're in charge. Like, why they said
don't
Dark
know.
Sun Order
don't get
again, as in they exist. Is this anti-peer stuff? Imperial? Should we ask? I feel like this is important. I feel like this is.
It's important, but are you okay
No,
with
it's-
me taking up time here asking about it, or can I table this
Brother,
till
I think we
afterwards?
need to
I
have
have a
Imperial on our side in a way, so maybe.
I have a question out of character.
Mhm.
I just had to miss everything that happened because the DoorDasher couldn't find my apartment.
Mhm.
So I have no idea what's going on. Can I get like a
Okay.
really fast
Yes.
TLDR?
So I basically put like my statement out into the universe, my like stance. And the pyre basically like cast a judgment saying that the forming of the order like we don't condone, essentially. And then when Valerius went, "What do you mean by that?" He said basically that is a path that is to be walked alone. We will not look kindly upon you pulling anyone else under the banner of the Black Sun.
Did this
So-
happen right after they were like, "Are you trustworthy?"
Yes.
Yeah.
You rolled.
Yeah. And
then
so
they-
the peer judged they were that Valerius is trustworthy, but with the condition that he has to be the only one that is under this particular banner.
Yeah, specifically, they said they recognize him as the Paladin of the Dark Sun, but that
Which is
they
the first time everyone
discourage.
has heard it.
Yeah, we were like, "What the fuck is that?" And then they said we discourage the.
I'm offended personally. It has nothing
Yeah.
to do with me, but damn.
Yeah, right?
Now we're wondering if he should ask Pierre. So
Oh, okay.
what's
Yeah,
the
so-
Dark Sun? What is that?
I just hope that doesn't make them go, "You're wearing a symbol and you don't
Yeah,
even
that's
know."
exactly why I'm
I don't know if they would know that you don't know or not, but
I
Should
don't
we ask?
feel like this is the time. I personally, like, Valerius does not feel that this is the time
I think that
to
Valeria
start to
should
try to
do
explore
what
this.
he wants to do in this situation, and I will roleplay that out right now. 3,
Valerius
2,
is going
1.
to look up and say, and kind of give a nod of understanding, and say, after we conclude the bigger matter at hand here, I would like to speak to you more in private, if possible. Pyre.
Here.
Pier. I thought it was Pyre.
Pyre
It's
is
accent
like,
thing. It's
you know,
accent thing. I'm trying to sound studious, and I'm stupid, so guys, bear with me.
You fucking light people up on a fire.
Fire. The whole thing is about stepping into the light. Anyway.
The chains on the mask sort of shimmer a little bit, but it's unclear what response they gave you. It was nonverbal.
All right.
Veri has Illustrian's attention as this is concluded. She seems satisfied that Valerius isn't like a sleeper cell waiting to blow up everybody's plans.
No, he is.
Yeah, just in a different way.
I throw a javelin at the
spoke of-
queen.
You spoke of dreams. Are you an
Yes.
oracle?
I wouldn't say that. I have recently sort of stepped into learning. And so I wish to give you guys an understanding of some of the events that have taken place already. And the only way that I can think to show you that is by bringing you into a dream and sort of playing my memories to you. If you would allow me. And you may also judge if I'm showing you the true thing that happened or not, though I do not intend to deceive you.
There is some murmuring that isn't quite easy to understand between Illustrian, the peer, the elf attendant that has come with them. And then after some clear debate that's been happening, Illustrian nods and sort of like settles back in the chair that she's in. But the elf behind her like lifts his hand, and a series of like guards sort of pours into the room, and the elf says, "Precautions will be taken, but her light wishes to see what you will show." And then the guards kind of like line up in a half circle behind you, and each puts like a sword, like they draw their sword and like put it near your shoulders. Like, should something happen while the queen is incapacitated with this dream, they're just gonna kill you guys. Is the implication.
What the fuck?
Ooh. I will I'll just ask, may I approach?
Illustrian nods. You may. I understand this discomfort, but I am curious, and there were stipulations that needed to be agreed upon. The guard that has been assigned sort of to Veri follows her forward.
In the bond, Alara's like, agreed upon? I didn't agree upon this.
Veri will put both of her hands out in case, like, the peer also wants to see.
The peer doesn't reach out. Their hands are gloved, and also like kept sort of tucked close to this very weird sort of columnar robes that they have. and they don't really make it clear as to why they're not. But Alistrian reaches out and to the side of her, I think Arandeus reaches out, and if you allow her to also like take the other hand, since it wasn't accepted by the peer.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'm obviously
And
like,
as
this is not
just as
how-
a reminder from last, she was the one that sort of like rolled into like that sort of catatonic state and spoke with a goddess.
Yeah. Yep.
So
And I Vary's just kind of assuming that she wants to just like see and understand and I don't know, judge, because she is like a follower of one of the gods that Vary is now into, and not into in a romantic way. Everyone, sorry, I don't know why I had to say that. Anyway, this is obviously not how the spell works, but you know, we've used it in ways.
yeah, rule of cool.
So she's holding onto both of their hands, and I think the shadow from behind her like just sort of like rolls over her hands and then starts to like twinkle with stars and then just sort of outlines them all. It doesn't obscure them. It's literally like if we were on a piece of paper, like that would be their outline if they were a drawing. And she brings them into a dream that starts with showing the portal. Sorry, I'm just gonna minimize the conversation so I can have the cool image. And it will basically be showing like, because it's from Vary's point of view as she remembers. So it's like she's looking down at herself, heavily injured, and in front of her is this portal where these two figures, obviously it's Castor and Abacon, are like duking it out to try to make sure that they don't get out of the portal. And then it sort of fades into when they were attacked at home, and specifically like when Alara took that really heavy hit in when we were ambushed. And then I think it will show like when we got ambushed on the shore, and then it will fade into the Oracle. And I know that happened before the attack or whatever, but it will fade into when they were with the Oracle, and it will briefly show like the gods, and then like from Vary's point of view, like Dakin interacting with his god, to kind of give them a perspective of like, this is a moment where like we made our decision. And then it will sort of fade into like the journey to making the decision to wake Daviana up. And then after she's awake, it will then fade into being attacked at the Oracle's place and making the decision to involve others as it's bigger than us. And it, throughout the entire thing, they can sort of feel the emotions that Vary was feeling at the time. So like in the beginning when she was like dying and this portal was open, like they can feel how scared she was and how she thought she was going to die. And they're slowly feeling that turning into this like determination, not for herself or to like feel like she's doing something, but this determination that is coming from the group's desire to make sure that the world doesn't end and that everybody like has a tomorrow. Like she is pushing all of her feelings into this dream so that while they're in it, they can feel it as she was feeling it, and they're experiencing it as she was experiencing it.
Can I have you do a perception check with advantage?
My best.
Don't forget your D4.
I need that. You're right. I'm really bad at this. So we'll see what happens. Oh my god, I almost did 11 d4s.
I
Whoa.
send you my perception roll.
That's not so good.
It's good enough. So, as you are basically pulling the Queen and Arandeus through the summary of what has led you to the point that you all are standing together in this council room, and you're picking these points in time that have the most meaning, that you feel the most strongly about as the reasons why you're doing what you're doing, why you guys are putting yourselves on the line to do what it is that you're doing, and why you are resolute in asking for help, but why Vosti, when he was speaking, was resolute that you guys are going to do something whether or not they offer that assistance to you. You notice that there are differences in this dreaming as you're following it through. And you notice throughout different points in it that there are people you don't recall seeing turning up in these visions that you are providing. And because they're not part of the message, like they're not centering themselves, you just notice because you were there the first time, and so you would recognize that you didn't see when the fight happened in Demeti and Alara was run through, there weren't all of those ravens all over the rooftops watching. That when you guys were traveling, there wasn't always this old ancient man walking next to Dakin with your group. That there was a point when a lady wearing a mask and dark robes was observing what you were doing, and then later she sort of had stepped back out of the way, and instead these two star-faced entities were now looking over and watching what was happening. That there were times when all of these different people that you don't remember seeing there seemed to be taking interest in what it was that you were doing because it was important. And you don't know if this is coming across because these are differences that you notice. And maybe it's because of the fact that you have somebody who is tied so closely to the same goddess that you are now aligning yourself to, helping out with this dream, or at least participating in it. But you come out of it feeling like you guys have been noticed the entire time. That at some point, that was not the decision that you made at the oracles to go and find Daviana, that you at some point took a step that made everybody else take notice. How do you draw back from this dream?
I think at the end of it, right? Like she brings them in the dream sort of back to this moment and then pulls them out of it and like sort of pulls her shadows back and like stumbles back a little because it was like, you know, like she just relived all of that too. Mm-hmm. And she's also like, she noticed those new things, and so she does like stumble backwards a little and then straightens back up.
The guard that was prepared to decapitate you, as the spell is like ending and you guys are clearly coming back to consciousness, when you stumble back, she just sort of like grabs onto Very's shoulder to steady her, and like the sword is tucked away and out of the threat of danger, as this guard is kind of looking up at the queen, who's nodding that she's fine, and all of the others are pulling their swords back and then like retreating away from you guys as well. Once you're steady, then this woman will let Very go so she can stand where she will.
Yeah, and then I will go back to the group.
It is clear to me how long you have all been serving Andromea quietly, taking larger and larger steps. There may be others in our land who are more powerful than you, with more resources than you already at hand, but I cannot think of anyone who would be as invested. Light will provide the resources that are necessary in order to see your plans come to fruition. What do you need us to begin working on?
You see a visible like drooping of Valerius's shoulders, like relief, like exhale, like holy shit type kind of reaction.
I think Very is kind of giving Vosti the room to speak because he was the one that asked initially, or like anyone else can, but she's sort of like has like is like standing kind of behind him.
I think as kind of backing up just to show where Vosti is, as Val is getting smacked across his face by the avatar of God, he had managed to walk over to the little railing and was just kind of sitting on it with his legs kicked out and his arms crossed. And as the queen said, went through the dream and came out the other end and said, okay, what do you need from us? He kind of sits up and just sort of looks around at the group and then sees Varys look at him, and he stands up and walks a couple of feet forward. Okay. Wow. All right, we're here. Any sort of group, army, soldiers, magic wielders, fighters, powerful people that want to accompany us, show up. I honestly, I didn't think we'd get here. Maybe weapons. Do you have weapons? I don't know. Do you have a god-killing weapon? That'd be cool. Maybe, you know what? Honestly,
In the bond, you just hear, Vosti, maybe don't ask for a god-killing weapon in front of the pier.
Crazy shit.
Maybe
sweat drop
amend,
like slides
amend
down the
that
side
right
of
now.
the pier's face.
he's putting his hand out like, you know what, honestly, and he stops because he's listening to Mary, and then he slowly looks over at Pierre and he's like, scratch that, not the god-killing weapon, of devil-killing weapon. Looks over at Pierre like,
He just, and she
The
says out,
mask
he goes,
just breaks out in sweat all over. Okay.
he just, you know, it's a very powerful entity compared to us. He's just comparing
Yes.
our level of existence to Caster.
Right.
He's not saying that he wants to kill a god. I'm so sorry.
Right, yes, no, that's better. Those are the words. But maybe, you know what? The ability to teleport to specific locations wherever we are. That would be cool. That would be great. That would be a thing. Sort of get out of there move in a jiffy. But again, we don't know what we're potentially going to face unless you have someone who can pinpoint exactly where he is and what kind of forces we are up against. That's not him. But we will need to, as close as we can, match power.
I Harith stands and sort of leans your light and like picks up the map that Very had marked out to sort of draw it and lift it. The Dusk Watch has already provided to us a scrying of places which we can absolutely begin moving on and investigating for cultists in order to rout them out and begin diminishing the power of this caster in this plane. This is likely one of the places where just sending armies will be the best served. Sailor, don't you have that keychain? We can discuss it. Tareth seems to take that as enough and nods. This is, I think, how we can begin to take action even as early as your light wishes to begin issuing orders for it. Unless the Dusk Watch believes that there's some reason to wait, I think we have a plan of action we can start setting up, and whatever equipment might be gained in order to assist you, any allies that you can gather in order to come with you in your journey, we can start doing that.
We do have some ideas as people we can contact, and whether they show up, that's another story. We going to have a conversation with someone, and he starts looking around at the group, and they're going to potentially play a part in this. Valerius, what?
Valerius has no adverse reaction. He kind of nods to him.
Out of character, I don't know what you're just gonna say. So,
Father. I'm going to bring up Father.
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You.
Okay.
Listen, we've got lots of men in our lives. Okay, we love them.
So many powerful men.
We've got lots of men. We've got Egrin. We've got Kaylin. We've got Avacon. Ooh, we've even got like Lemoneth. Like, damn.
Oh my god, all these powerful beings have a crush on us, guys.
Yeah, they've been around us this whole time. What the hell?
Ooh.
Creepers.
I got a crossbow.
Shut up.
No,
Hey,
you've
and
got
it
that.
loves
You've
you.
got Grey Wolf or whatever, the one who did ascending to you
Grey Note?
specifically. Grey Note.
I don't want him.
But you also have the two hot
pack.
werewolves
Yeah, you have your pack.
I don't want him.
that you were
Yeah, well-
like equally interested in, I think. Or
Oh,
did you
don't
like
think for a second.
Did you like the
That,
gray-haired one better or the red-haired one?
Red-haired, right?
Riven or was it Wolfric?
Wolfric. Why are you
Oh,
saying
yeah,
no? It's not Wolfric.
Did you? Yeah. Did
It
you
is
like?
Wolfric? What?
See? Bam! Bam!
Yeah. Which
I
one
don't
was?
forget.
Which one? were
Hey,
you...
hey, I'm equal opportunity employment over here. I'll take them both.
Oh,
Crazy.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
What I
all
will
right.
say, just as a reminder, and for those who weren't there at all, this is where like Wolfric was where there was the most connection. Riven had the biggest crush on Alara, but Very was really off-put by the fact that he kept smelling her, and he liked how she smelled.
Yeah.
And she was just
They-
like, not
I
him.
I didn't understand their I'm not a
Wolfness.
werewolf, so I didn't understand the culture, I guess.
She kept sniffing her butt.
He literally was like like fuck.
I'm pretty sure Riven
Very
was the werebird. So, like, he was the one flying. So it's not a
Mhm.
culture thing. He wasn't the wolf. So it's not a bird. It's not a bird sniffing a dog's butt.
It's the culture of your order.
Yeah, we do have advantage on our snuffers.
Mhm.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I derailed.
Tento, what are you going to say?
I was just gonna say I do remember very, very exasperatingly go, can he stop sniffing her?
Yeah.
I don't even remember that.
She's just looking out for her little sister.
No man is good enough for her.
Oh no, one of those situations.
Oh,
Vosti
what you're
says,
saying that is Vela?
oh,
Yes.
Okay.
Vosti says there was someone we're going to reach out to. Someone that has the ability to open a portal to hell.
Did you need assistance with this?
In the portal or in the conversation?
In any part of this step?
No.
Well, in the
No.
bond, I'm gonna say, well, Daviana cannot
Oh,
come
yeah.
with us, so we.
She actually steps forward. I do need a place to be while they do this. Part of
Yes.
my existence is in order to keep Andromea stable, I'm afraid I'll pull on other realms if they're presented too closely to me. So a safe place to be while they reach out and also take their actions, I think, would be an additional thing that we would need. Sailor stands up. I have been considering it, and I have something I believe will accommodate. I can present it to you when there's a moment.
Yeah, we'll consider. Yeah, maybe consideration. Yeah, we'll have. I definitely want to hear your ideas, Sailor. There's that is correct. We will need a place for not only while we try and carry out the extinction of Castor, but when we have a conversation with this person, with I'll get there. But
Just
more
go for it. Just go for it.
we're going to talk to our father in Pandemonium.
Very like points between the three of them.
Oh,
Valerius points up
yes.
to one of his horns.
Yeah,
Garrett's
right.
kind of like, he chuckles, like his shoulders are moving, but the chuckle doesn't come out like audibly. But he's also like sort of rubbing his finger in between his brows because that was the most awkward way of getting that out. So it sounded super suspicious. Your father.
Yes. Well, yes. We look, full disclosure, we did not come out with that information initially because we were afraid that before we were able to tell you the story and convince you further by other means, that maybe we would be judged initially and we would have to fight through that mess before we were able to create goodwill, because we're unsure of what you feel about this information.
I'm raising my hand because I just want to say something to Gwen.
Yes.
When Very showed those two in the dream, like the portal sequence or whatever, they could also like feel her like emotion and recognition of like their father too, I will say.
Okay. Agreed.
So actually, we're all dead now.
I got smited.
Yeah, Pier snaps their fingers.
No
and-
relation. No relation.
They just did
Different dad.
264 damage to me.
Different
I'm
mom
gone.
and dad. I'm so chill here.
I don't even know what a caster is like.
You get. I don't want to. I don't want to like throw you guys off, but you are like connected, and like we all saw those like strings. So might not be your dad, but it might not be
I've
your
never seen a
circus,
string
but it
before.
is your monkeys.
And your father would prove to be an ally. She says it like it's a statement, but it's clearly a question.
Oh, yes, of course. I will say that I believe you would consider him an ally just as you would consider those on your council as allies.
Ah.
It's that close. I feel like
Boasty,
it's
you say
been that
everything so
close.
suspiciously.
I don't. It's not my.
What's
to
happening
tell.
to you?
It's
What's
not
happening?
Do I just say it? Sometimes I just say it and I get yelled at. I don't know. Should I go for it?
Well, just go for it and just don't
say it.
Don't tell anybody that you need god-killing weapons.
Never met someone who's
All
been
right,
so
that,
confident
sure.
yet so inconfident in talking. At times.
Look,
It's really weird.
sometimes my confidence feels like it's misdirected and then it's fired back at me, and I don't want to mess up. Tareth
Go
is
off,
a part of
girl
Pandemonium
boss.
and has worked for our father,
Pussy.
and he used him as a scout, and he's now on your council because he likes this place so much.
Oh my god.
Oh.
But he's obviously trustworthy, and so therefore, ipso facto.
Can I say something?
Can we end this session?
Please.
She said please.
He cared about not messing this plane up so much that for most of our childhood we didn't even know him because he didn't want to make contact and risk messing things up. So I believe that he's interested in preserving the material plane the way it is.
We have chosen to trust you, and so we will continue to do so.
Lucy lets out a giant sigh. Phew, all right.
I'm gonna pat him on the back.
Phew, thank you.
You did
We also
great, you did
know
great.
that we have the backing of 2 dragons for sure, so we could probably use them in some way. And
Oh yeah, the dragon's out of the bag.
yeah.
We should circle back
Dragons.
to that.
Oh yes, dragons. They exist. So, but they keep saying it's not their time. But you know what? Clock's ticking, and I feel like time is of the essence. All those sort of analogies and common sayings, and it might be time to stretch the wings. You know what I'm saying?
There are 5 of them. One of them is not so great. And 2 of them we haven't met, but 2 of them we have.
Let's
So.
see this one.
We all did.
Yeah, we all did that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have them. We can reach out to them at any point. In fact, we probably will.
We did ask them if they would be willing to assist if need be. And they
they
did
agreed.
say that they would.
So yeah.
And we have the trust of at least 2 dragons. So I'm glad you trust us as well.
Well, you all know
I shall have to speak to Isilthar.
Flips and notes really quickly.
That's one of the ones we haven't
Is that
met.
one of the ones we
The
haven't
eclipsed
met?
one. Yes, that's the
Yeah.
eclipsed one. Mm-hmm.
So, you speak to one of the dragons.
Oh, yes.
Ah, okay.
Oh, all right.
Fantastic. Okay.
She
Okay,
lives
common ground.
beneath
Way better
light.
received here.
Is that common knowledge, or you know? And
Oh,
those
no.
in need of. Oh, okay. All right. Well,
But
I
if
mean,
the
you know.
others have revealed themselves.
Yes,
To
they
our-
have.
Well, to us, not to the world.
No. Yes,
As-
to us.
All of this is happening, and like conversation from the queen saying, "Light will give you whatever resources." What are some of the other council members looking like? Were they any like when they hear that, any look like dejected?
Yeah, what's her butt?
Yeah, fucking
Look like-
Yeah,
Mara,
dude,
Mara's
does
Maribel.
face,
Maribel
that
look
one.
disappointed or what?
Yeah,
what's
you
the
monochrome
vibe?
bitch.
Ooh, how
Sorry.
did she feel about my dream thing? I wouldn't know
sorry.
that. Someone else gleaned that. I was busy.
Maribel doesn't look like she's going to be in opposition to what has decided, but she doesn't look like entirely convinced that every step that needs to be taken is going to be taken. Alaric, the second that the peer basically said, okay, like, we're chill, Alaric looked like relaxed and wasn't going to really contest anything at that point, because he's also Pyrian. Arandeus, like, when she sat back, she just kind of like tipped her head back against the chair and seems to be kind of just like spacing out. Like, she might be listening, she might be like off in her own little dream world. Her eyes haven't rolled back, but she just seems like she kind of separated herself from the present moment. The others just are sort of like, they're on board, but they didn't ever seem like they weren't going to be on board. Sailor continues to look invested
Sailor.
and intense.
I have to circle back to that little weirdness.
Little rat.
But a door opens
Oh,
from the back, and the Oracle makes her way in.
Hey,
oh,
And
she's
Our
not dead.
queen.
my queen.
She looks like she's like she looks like she's very disoriented, like she's not quite walking very straight. And
I will go help
she
her.
makes her okay. She was on a trajectory towards Marivel, but when you like moved around to assist her, she like holds on to you, and then like her fingers like dig really hard into your shoulder and your arm where you've like reached out to support her very, and she begins to whisper to you rapidly, like really, really rapidly, over and over and over. I need you to go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no!
All right.
With that
This might not be
D4.
bad. This might not be bad. Oh wait, is she
Yeah.
within 10 feet of me?
No, because she went to go and help.
Yeah, I
Oracle.
I ran away from you.
I'm actually
Mhm.
just do-si-doing over towards her, so she gets a
Oh my God!
Swing
That
your
went by
partner
the
round
one.
and round.
Okay. Very, your eyes roll up into your head, and you guys are sort of like sagged against each other. And these words are kind of like pulsing through you as she's whispering them, and then you lose control and you start whispering them too. They don't really seem to have like a meaning to you at this point. It's just like you're just like, these words have now become your new way of breathing.
Oh.
Does she look like she's stumbling too now? Like, what's
They're
her...
like sort of sagging against each other. Marivel is like, she stood up in concern and is starting to make her way over.
Well, I mean, Alara's gonna go help her sister.
Okay. When you get over, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. Okay. You get close and you hear Very and the Oracle are whispering. At this point, they're trading off words. So like the Oracle will say one word and then Very will say the next word, and they're just like going through this sort of like poem over and over and over again. And they seem to be like completely lost in it. But you can understand them.
They're finishing each other's sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was gonna say.
And so let me get this sent over to you. Da-da.
This is what I get for trying to be helpful.
Man, you can't get shit in this world for being good.
For real.
It's going to show up in the character journals, and you'll see something there called Dawn and Ash, or you should. Maybe I didn't save it. There's that.
Oh, there it is.
So that's what they're saying.
What are they saying? What are they saying?
I'm dying to know as somebody who's saying it.
Alara looks a little confused. And then she lets them get through what they're saying so that she can spit it all out at once. And then she kind of makes sure that everybody can hear what she's saying while still trying to stabilize Very to keep her from falling over. They're both saying this, I mean, not together, but they're saying individual words. The chains that bound the sun begin to crack. From 3 shadows, 1 flame is kindled. The serpent coils in its final circle, teeth upon its tail, and the hearts of the 12 shall beat as one. When the storm breaks, do not flee it, for the light that endures is not gentle, but just.
As soon as she says it on your behalf, then it kind of the words release you, Very, and they also seem to release the oracle, and you are sort of aware of what just came out of you, but only just in this moment. Before then, it was just kind of this thing that was happening to you, but now you have some consciousness of what was spoken, and you recognize that basically you got sucked into a prophecy being spoken.
Okay. Very will kind of if Maravel's almost there, she'll kind of usher the oracle over to her.
And then Maravel, with perhaps something that doesn't look like what you would have expected, with really true sincere care, she takes the oracle and has an arm around her shoulder, and then is just speaking really softly to her and having her go over the lines so she can kind of flush it out of her system. So she is taking care of her in this moment.
Alara continues to stabilize Very until she feels confident that she's good.
I think she's gonna sort of stay a little bit unstable just because on top of doing the dream thing and this, she's just lots of energy has been expended, so she's just gonna lean on Alara and let her lead wherever she wants to go.
Yep, Alara will take her back to the group.
Aurea stands and says, "Well, I think decisions have been made and perhaps further rest is necessary. Plus, it's getting on towards dinner. So, why don't we go ahead and adjourn? We will start working on our pieces together. Your light, they've been set up in a suite close to yours, so they do have some access available to you in case you wish to speak further. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and recover from the day. Perhaps we'll meet again after supper." And then Lane, who's just been he's just a guy, has just been sort of sitting there stunned and observing everything that's been happening. He sort of was just yes, council dismissed for the day. Oh, yeah. You guys are free to stay or go.
I'm staying with my sister.
Okay.
I would assume we go back to our rooms.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll kind of corral everyone together as a group and we'll
Get
head
room
back.
service.
Sailor is going to accompany your group, but he's mostly accompanying Daviana. And they're beginning to have a conversation. You guys can
Yeah, I'll walk
eavesdrop if
behind
you would
them.
like.
Yeah, I want to.
Dakin
I'm
would be paying
eavesdropping
attention to them
as
well.
fuck.
Same.
We walk a little slower.
Yeah.
She's really tired.
I like
Yeah, she's like,
I like squeeze her arm a little. I'm like,
Oh, we're gonna
Um,
walk slowly.
I'm like tiptoe
So-
walking like in Scooby Doo.
Their conversation, I'm gonna sum it, is not one that is like, it's not the easiest to follow, because as they begin talking to each other, you get the sense it's very much Dakin, like when you're actually listening to the siblings talk to each other when they've got shorthand, particularly when they're in the home of the Maldosos, where it's just like they don't need to like give all of the details for themselves to be understood. And that's kind of the way that this conversation is happening. Like things get established, particularly that Sailor is just like, you know, I wish to know more about you. And then Daviana is in response is just like, I can understand why that would be. And then they begin to just like sort of talk, like there's something that is assumed between the two of them that they're not making overt. But the topic of their conversation is about stabilizing Sailor's nature, and what he uses currently to do that is basically a parlor that has been nullified against magic, and that perhaps that might be a safe place to begin experimenting with what might keep her safe or would prevent her powers from potentially being used in a way that she's not wanting them to, while the other pieces of the plan are being enacted. And you know, from where is it that this null power is coming from? And I would understand that these are the different sources. And it's kind of like they're talking, it's like two people who have studied for a graduate's degree in the same topic are talking to each other at a party, and you're overhearing it, and there's something that's on a level that you're following the words but not fully understanding exactly what they're referring to, because they've got this sort of common understanding that only they really share.
Remind me, Tereth said that we could trust Sailor.
yes.
Yeah, that's his estimation.
He
Yeah, okay.
basically told us like he fell into this world, it's killing him, and he would probably do anything to protect Daviana because she could probably help fix him.
Right. Okay.
And I just said he smells old. Well, he smells ancient.
Ancient. Yeah. Okay. And I guess I if you want us to do it, I can do an inside check. But I guess the vibe of this conversation is Daviana doesn't feel weirded out or threatened. They seem like they have an assumed connection. So we're not getting a like, as much as he was concentrating on her and looking at her, it's not a creep, I'm gonna do what Castor's trying to do type vibe.
Daviana has never really given off an energy of being like ultimately super weirded out or put off by anybody that she's encountered, because she just doesn't have the ability to judge people on that level at this point. But I will let you do an insight check against Sailor if you would like
It also
to.
just
Anybody can.
feels like, oh, I should have added a D4. It also just feels like he's doing
Well, Sailor was the one that we found out was technically like pinging as an undead, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's hard being as insightful as I. What I glean from the world is just so interesting.
You guys are just copying each other. Don't forget, you can put on your public roles again, but I'll reveal that one, Valerius.
It was a 9.
I was about to say, what are you yelling
I
about?
was like, what is he talking about?
It was a 9.
We love the number 9 here today.
So, Very, Valerius, and Alara, whatever your instincts are from my description, are what your instincts are from it. You're not seeing anything that's like convincing you one way or the other about his intentions or motivations from this conversation. Vosti, you get the impression that Sailor is talking to somebody that he is like just purely fascinated by, to the extent that like this fascination is like he holds her in such high regard that it wouldn't occur to him to do something that was harmful to her. Dakin, beyond that, he thinks that she might be a lifeline for him, but even if she isn't, he has already decided that her fate is of the utmost importance, and that perhaps his whole reason to fall in this was to help support her. Like maybe she's what he's been waiting for.
Nice. That's the vibe check.
Okay.
So you guys are making your way back to your wing?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Okay. At the door, Daviana stops. And friends, I think that I would like to visit Sailor's workshop and look at this device that he has constructed. Would that be all right?
Yes. Do we feel like it's not? Do you want one of us to go with you? Just just.
You may, of course, if you would like to, but I don't feel it's necessary.
Okay. Yeah. No. Looks at group. I don't.
It's
I
always been my stance that if there's something that she wants to do, that I would like her to make her own decisions. If somebody would feel comfortable going with, then that would be fine.
Well, Dakin, do you think you could refresh the thing, and then if she needs something, she can just let us know?
Yeah, no, I can do that. That's perfect. Then I think, Sailor, you'll bring her back here safely when you're done?
Yes, of course. And then he begins to give you like very detailed instructions of how to get to where he's taking her. Like he doesn't want to give you the impression that he's like absconding with the heart in any way.
Okay. And then I'll do a ritual recast of Barry's telepathic bond, and I'll just to Daviana, I'll just say, "Good luck. I hope you find something interesting." And I'm gonna give her a death ward.
Okay. Thank you. I think I shall, but every day brings something new and interesting, don't you think?
That it does.
Do you think?
And then she and Sailor turn and make their way down the
Hey,
hallway.
Sailor.
Yes.
Just before you go. Well, maybe you can talk to us about that afterwards. But what's with the keychain? What was that about?
In some of the research that I have done on the way the other planes have touched Andromea, I have come into the ownership of a set of tuning forks. Keys that can be attuned to different planes. This is necessary in many cases for planar travel.
Interesting.
Part of
I
my
don't-
issue with the Hells is I don't have any attuning force to there to get there. I have one to get
I don't-
home.
I don't have a key that is bound to the hells at this time. But I do have one that has not been attuned. It won't help you get there, but it will help you return if it is ever necessary to return once more to that fiery place.
Oh, so when we're there, we can attune the tune to hell.
Yes.
Reattune tune.
Mm.
Retune it. Attune to return noon. Retune.
That would be
What?
very helpful.
Thank you, Sailor, and have a good time. Don't stay out too late.
Oh,
To-
sorry if
Be-
it's too
for
much
dinner.
to ask, Sailor. Do you have, like, an assistant or an intern that could come identify some things for us?
What is it that
Yeah.
you need identified?
In
Oh,
our
boy.
investigation of Castor, we collected a manner of artifacts that we're not entirely sure about.
Ah. You should seek out Aurea, or if I see her, ask her to come and find you.
That'd be great.
Would appreciate that.
Yes.
All right, you crazy
That'd be
kids, have fun. You again, not too late. Just we'll be here. We'll have the light on.
Posty, it's all right.
Safe. But, well,
Let us know. if you
Daviana
need
just
anything,
smiles and waves.
Daviana.
Yes, I shall.
She's like,
You
I've known
let
this
me
guy
as well.
one day. I've known this guy one day, and he's already just super weird. Yeah, it's our brother. We've known him way longer. It's normal for him.
You let me know if you need me as well.
We will.
of course. Yep. Mm-hmm. Vosti steps into the hallway and watches them walk out down the hall, and he's got his hands on his hips, and he's just watching.
Somebody get him a shotgun.
Dude, he is dadding it up.
And he'll look back into the room, and everybody's just kind of, relaxing, lounging around, and just kind of
No,
looking.
Very is looking at him with a look of judgment.
Yeah, like eyebrow up, and he looks over and he's like, "Is this what it's like to have kids?"
You're
Oh.
very much giving like Kaylin right now.
Oh, well,
You've
Like,
done
when-
this our whole lives. Do you not remember Riven, like, from a month ago?
well, that's not
Well-
dad. That's not a dad thing. That's a big brother. Don't like. Very he was sniffing you. Very's right. It was
yeah,
weird.
I gotta be honest, that was really weird.
I sniff
So
people all the
weird.
time. I sniffed Sailor.
You what?
Yeah, you don't have to
Well, you don't.
you don't have
You
to
didn't
tell me
sn-
that. What I don't know doesn't hurt me, but when someone walks up to you and is like sniffing you, it's weird.
Yeah, I feel like you sniff the room and happen to sniff others. He, like
He
she
was,
said,
like,
he sniffed
Sniffing
you.
you.
Yeah. Very close. Very
I've never
personal.
really seen you like you didn't walk up to Sailor and go, "Hey," you know?
You didn't go, "Hey, what's up, bro?" Like in
Yeah.
his hair and stuff. It was,
Yeah,
Just
like
like
you
you
were
got the
by
vibe
us
of the
and
room.
you gleaned
Right.
from afar.
yeah, you were like 20 to 25 feet away from him and you smelled him. That's
Maybe
You
my
know-
nose is just better.
Hey,
I've
That
he's-
were
not
not
known
maybe.
you as long as they have, but I've never seen you enter a room and walk up and start sniffing another person.
yeah, yeah, it's
there's levels to it, you know?
mhm.
Okay.
I can smell you and I'm smelling you are different.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what I want to do before we eat some food and when we rejoin the group. And this probably has nothing to do with them, but more with us. They brought up a good point. We're gonna have to come up with a list of people that we reach out to that might be willing to come and help us. So we should compile that list. What you think?
Yeah.
Like off the top of my head, Grey note. Alara's bestie,
I-
Grey note.
Her nostrils flare.
I don't know exactly what the situation is surrounding it, but if I could get these people to give me a pretty big gem, I may be able to summon Skivrox back to us.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
Your-
he does need our help. Like he can't just.
If your father gives me a freebie, because usually you have to pay whatever creature is lending
well,
you its servant.
I could ask.
let's
We're going
okay.
to go there.
That's what I was gonna say.
I'm just
And
saying, if we
maybe-
need him in a situation, it's potential that if we have a moment down, I could summon
Oh, I see.
another ally to us. I could even maybe summon someone from Alara's court.
Oh, interesting. Well, that was another thing. I think so. On the list, short list that I thought of, it's the people that were in the Black Moon Society. I don't know what you call it, but the people that worked for
Hey,
Egrin.
don't say it too loud. Come on.
Well, yeah, that's right. Spy shit. But
What
the people
are you
that were
fucking doing?
the people of like mind in with Egrin, right? Obviously Egrin himself, if he wants to step out from the Medi, I don't think he would. He's so
Well-
committed to that city. But him,
Didn't Mom say that there's already people coming? What if he's in the
right?
group
I
of
wonder who
people
that
are
is.
already coming?
No, you're right. You're right. Maybe we have to wait to see, but we still should reach out to some ancillary people. I think your pack, Alara,
The
if they're
Iron
willing.
Veil?
Is that what
I
is that what
believe-
you should call them?
Yeah, I believe they would be willing to help.
Maybe we do reach out to the courts. You know?
Yeah,
I don't
maybe
know.
could reach
They're
out to
kind of
Queen
in this-
Lasara.
Right.
What
Maybe they're
would we owe them after? They're so
Oh.
scary to me.
well, but I feel like if
No
we
offense.
pose it as a plainer.
Why'd you say it like that? Why did you say it like that,
extra
man?
planar, bro.
plainer.
It's
Oh, that
extra planar,
that
dude.
that Lan guy's
These
accent.
enemies are extra planar.
That one normal human's accent got to me. It's really tugged my ear.
Dude, can I
Uh,
just say earlier?
He's just a
hey,
guy.
you know on Wednesday how you kept giving everybody that same accent that one time? And you were saying your R's a certain way. I forget what way. Anyway, you did it earlier and it made me laugh really hard. And I didn't say anything because I didn't want to take you out of your
oh, the
moment.
Irishy, not
Yes,
really Irishy.
You
Yeah,
did
yeah.
it earlier and it was so funny.
Well, you know, British, Irish, so close.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Who else? The Dawn Watch.
Views
Naira?
discussed do not represent all of us.
Oh, Naira would be interesting. I think Dawn Watch. I think Kaylin gets the band back together, and we. You don't like him, but the weird wizard guy. I mean, you know, he might be powerful. He might be good.
He was
To have
just
on our
so
side.
rude to me.
Sure. And then of course we have
What do you mean,
dragons.
sure?
Oh, what? I'm agreeing. He's rude to you, but you know, if he's not near you but fighting
Sure.
with us,
Sure.
who else?
You know, maybe we can take some time while we're sitting here and
Let's think
ponder,
about it.
and then
Yeah,
you
let's think
know,
about it.
just before we go and meet up with everyone again, we'll have a list. Wouldn't
That's
that be
good.
crazy?
It's a good idea. Let's stare down at our pieces of paper.
What?
How
The
much does it
next-
cost to do a summoning?
If I was doing a planar ally, it's
Mm-hmm.
wait, planar ally is free. Yeah, well, wait. So there's like standard pricing in it, but it doesn't task in if like someone asks to give you a quest or something. But yeah, it's the standard measure of thing for planar ally is 100 GP per minute.
Holy
Oh.
schnitzel!
Okay.
I could provide you for 28 minutes.
30 minutes of Big Skivvy.
Good boy, I miss him so much.
10,000 gold per day.
I gotta call him up before bed and ask him some yes or no questions.
hopefully, just thinking out loud with Versty, hopefully we're able to get Skivrox back for free when we go and talk to Father.
Doesn't it feel so weird that you don't hear him humming?
I thought he was so annoying in the beginning, and then he grew on me, and then there were a couple times where he became annoying again, but then at the end of the day, you're right. Like, when he's not around, it's so obvious.
So, Skivrox to me sometimes feels like that like imaginary friend from your childhood, and suddenly you're an adult and they've showed back up, and it's like very whimsical and fun.
Mm-hmm. You appreciate him a little bit more.
Yeah,
in
and
a different way.
Yeah, like I just miss that, and it's only been like a few hours.
Yeah.
It's just like right now I'm thinking so clearly, and my thoughts should be muddled by.
There is one group that I'd like for us to consider, and mostly hilarious, that maybe they could come and help.
Oh God.
Hilarious, I think we should reach out to your
I don't
order.
think that's a good idea.
Yeah,
because they're not my order anymore.
Yeah, given the situation that we just watched unfold in front of us, maybe just you should invite your not girlfriend.
Now, what if we got the queen to request the aid of the order so they can't say no to
Sure, but
me?
what if you also extended a personal invitation to your not girlfriend?
I think that she's right, hilarious.
I think she would appreciate that.
Valerius just did like the regent version of a middle schooler saying, "Can you take this note over to my crush, please, and see what they say?"
Tell Saria to check yes or no.
I just think that listen. You don't have to like reopen that whole situation if you don't want to, but I do think it would be appreciated by her that even if you're like asking someone else to ask the order for assistance or whatever, that you personally reach out to her.
How would I even get to have a long conversation with her? Or do I just send a message with the ring saying, "Hey, remember when I said I'd get back in touch with you? Might need you to help us kill a devil."
Well, I was thinking more like you let her know where you are and that it's very important and that she should make haste or something. I don't know. You don't have to like see. Here's the thing.
I could send a message saying, "We need to have a conversation. It's in regards to what happened. Get to Ithithondra as fast as you can."
Yes.
Well, that leadership might already understand what's happening, given the fact that Pierre's here. So
maybe she's already in the group.
She might be part of the group.
What?
That's true.
Guys, this is about romance.
Yeah, I do know. I agree. I think sack up, man.
Is that an in character or is that an out of character statement?
That's yes.
In character.
I don't think I think that ship might have sailed.
What the
never say
fuck
never.
does this have to do with a ship?
No. I don't think with the choices that I've made that's a possibility anymore.
Would you regret it?
My name is Valerius, and I give up.
I'm not saying I'm giving up. I'm just saying you shall.
You sound like a quitter. You sound like a quitter. You sound like a quitter.
I'm just saying this path you shall walk alone from Pierre himself sounds pretty.
Okay. Well, you're trying to smooch, not bring her into your order. I don't think that worked so well for you last time. Not to be like rude or anything, but being in the same order didn't go so well for you last time. So maybe it's good that you're not in the same order.
Are we in a room where there's just like a hall, like another hallway, like through a door or whatever?
You guys have entered into like the wing, so you're in the hallway of the wing. Like this conversation is echoing up and down it, but there's two heavy doors that are blocking you off from the rest of the location.
I try to push the doors open and just walk away. I'm going to make a call.
I follow.
I'm making a call.
I follow.
I have nothing to cast, but
Don't make me cast a mean spell on you.
I'm gonna
You will
go.
willingly
I'm gonna
let
go
me
use
come
my
with you.
ring. I just would like a moment to do it in private.
I'm making sure that he's gonna do it before I leave him alone to do it. So she does initially follow you, and once you're like actually gonna
I'm
do
literally
it,
just
she's
going
like,
to
okay,
like
bye.
a corner of a hallway or
Great!
something, just away from everyone.
Great! I look with my special eyes and I walk away.
Cast Dimension Door and I leave. No, I'm kidding.
I punch you in the nuts.
You go in the house.
I Dimension Door to the next room over, not knowing what the next room is.
You're in the toilet,
God.
someone's using it.
He's actually
Oh, I'm so sorry.
500
Peter, I'm so
feet
sorry.
away
I didn't
now.
know you were wiping. I'm sorry. I didn't.
Oh my god.
So he will go, kind of sequester himself away for a second. Take a deep breath, kind of close his eyes, think for a minute, shake his head, and go, fuck. Kind of clutch the ring and try to form the message link to Zarya. He's going to say, "It's me. We are okay. I need to speak with you at length. Can you get to Ithathandra as fast as possible?" Do donuts. That's all I say.
All right, Laura Bailey.
Laura Bailey.
After like a couple of moments, you get a response that begins with a sigh. You're beckoning me to Ithathandra, which will require me to perilously make my way across Fey tainted land where I was trapped from my perspective, several years in order to have a conversation, and you wouldn't even include the topic. You're an
I can go
idiot,
get
but I
her.
suppose I will see you in a week.
I peek out around the corner. Can anyone get her here faster?
Me.
Can you please just? I can't
Yeah.
tell her. I
I'll
can't say
drink-
that I'm gonna send her.
I'll drink my fucking apple juice.
I can't
I'll
tell her
drink
you're
my
about to
happy
get fucking
juice.
yoinked.
Oh, ignore the healing. That's like an automatic thing if there's alcohol in here, and
Oh,
only if I
God.
drink it sneakily.
Oh my
Anyway.
God! What if she is like in a bath right now and you just pull her?
I will go there.
I think this through.
I will make my way there. But I'll
Are you doing
leave
that right now?
Yeah, I'll leave the... It doesn't take that long. I'll leave the coming back to next session.
Okay. Dakin, are you doing anything?
Should I message her to tell her
Please.
she's going to get her?
Please just tell her she's getting a visitor.
All right, I met
You
her. I'll send her a message with one of my spell slots.
Okay.
Hi. Valerius.
Hi, that's the message.
We're sending someone to you to bring you here faster. Be
I
prepared.
hope you're decent. Okay.
Don't say I hope you're decent.
All right.
Right now?
in the next, I can't do it again. I send her another one. In the next 2 minutes.
I think we were expecting me to think, and I don't do that. I just go.
In the next 2 minutes.
No, it takes like 10 or 15 or something. She's got
Okay,
like 15.
You have a
Do I
light
need to bring
20.
any equipment?
Fuck.
Don't answer. Don't answer. I'll be there so soon.
I said
You know what to set her up for. You know what to just help her pack. Help her.
You guys can't talk to me. I'm already on my way.
Oh shit. I turn
Did
this just
you
a
leave
fucking shadow
me here
form.
with these nincompoops?
Hey, I don't poop.
Boasty walks back to the door and puts his hand on his hips. You think they're coming back any minute, or like?
I couldn't tell you.
I'd 20.
Like 20.
Are you following up with her, or are you leaving it unspoken?
Am
Oh.
I following up with her?
Yeah.
Huh?
What are you doing?
Oh boy.
Nah.
I go to
Eh.
cast it again, and Valerius hits the nah, and I go, okay. She'll figure it out.
Okay. Well, I think we'll go ahead and end the game there. As we look forward to resuming next week, we've got like all of this momentum at this point. Like Andromea, from a regal standpoint, has fully stepped behind the Dusk Watch. And now it's just a matter of like starting to put pieces into place and get things moving. But I think it's really important, because it will be the beginning scene that we come back to, that we just consider the way that Valerius treats this woman. Who has given him so many chances.
I didn't push
Because
this.
he
It's literally
is...
like he was like, hey, could you come get me at the airport? I haven't seen you in 8 months. Can you come pick me up at the airport?
Hey, I know that it's been like so long, but I'm moving into a new apartment this weekend and I don't have anyone to help me move. Could you?
Can I have $2,500?
Hey, I know that the last time we spoke, you were just healing my sister, and I said, "Well, see you later." But like, I really need you to come here without any
okay.
sort of detail now.
I thought I was running out of words.
You
Oh.
didn't even
Dude,
use
donuts.
half, you nincompoop. That was so funny.
Okay, also,
Ah.
I will amend it by saying that I use my last spell slot to go there and then I'll take my apple juice so that I get my 2 spell slots back.
Oh
I
my
could also
God.
use
That
the
sounds good.
bolstering magic on both
No,
of you a
'cause
couple
doesn't-
times.
Doesn't it go to
She's not here.
3rd level?
Well, when she gets back, it can if it's like if I roll a 3, you get the 3rd.
Well,
It's
in
that
the
kind of deal.
nicest way possible, that doesn't help me because all of my warlock spell slots are 5th level.
Oh, well, then I'll just do it on Dakin.
So I'll drink
Get his
my
messages
motherfucking
back.
happy juice.
Lee, I just want to point out, leave it to Valerius to kind of stand and talk toe to toe with the peer, and then crumbles trying to talk to his ex.
Yeah,
Not
I
just
was.
that, but like run and hide in a corner to whisper to his ring. What a
Yeah,
It wasn't
like
a
I
big-
was,
okay.
like I could have given you like advice and stuff, and you were like, "No, I'm gonna talk to her in this corner."
Hey.
Like, bro, I'm trying to help you. Anyway, we'll see you guys next week, right?
Yep. Thank you guys, everybody. Ari, thank you so much for all of those gift subs that you just pushed out. Thanks, everybody, for resubs that we've had. We really appreciate you. Thank you, Osab, for being our mod. We will be back next week. And we will pick up and start doing all of the battle planning and everything. Maybe there is very special Skivrox art that we will get to see at that point, should it ever show up. Maybe there's something custom that is in the cooker for this fancy lad. But we will have to find out. And so come back next time and see us, same time. We will be here. We pinky swear, we pinky promise, we pinky pact.
Yeah, bye. Yeah, that's right. Say it fast. You're muted now.